I could start 2 minutes early. I'm not too worried. I hit a button on accident. It was like, oh, hey, we're starting the level. And I'm like, had that moment of, all right, listen, buddy. I was like, okay. That's okay.
Squad, check in. We need reinforcements.
I spawn in and I'm already on fire. We're gonna take a moment here and sit for a moment because I am very confused. Where did it save me then? Where did it put me then? Julian, how's it going today? Also, Felsbeck, how's it going today, guys? Oh god. That is not what I wanted to do. I need to remember my buttons. How's everyone doing today? Well, I forget what I was doing. I remember what happened in game last time, but I'm like definitely Mapes. Let me in that elevator. Kill him. I remember that from that's what we left off on. I remember now. How many streams did we play this game? 1. We played it last Sunday. We did intervals 1 through 5, which is like the first third of the game. Basically first third, first half. Roughly. Jump. Up the ladder we go. Ladders. Didn't you play Alien Isolation, right? I think so. I played it once, and I tried playing it on the recommended difficulty, which they recommend you play it on hard mode, which I don't think that was the smartest decision. What's the point in coming up here, then? Down here. Nope, this is not it. Oh, ladder. Doy. Such a cool game. Alien Isolation is very cool. Playing it on hard, which is the game itself says hard is the recommended difficulty. And I tried it because I was like, okay, yeah, I'll follow the devs' recommendations because that makes logical sense to me. Yeah, I got stressed. To put it plainly, I got pretty stressed playing it, and I think I got like, how far was it? I got to the medical wing and I got stuck. I got stonewalled because I couldn't figure out how to get past the xenomorph after a certain point. Because I would try to find a way to get around him, and I just kept getting stuck underneath. That proves the alien's AI, right? The alien is realistically, like, a lore-accurate alien in the hard mode. Which is to say that if it can physically see you, it definitely can see you. There's actually a moment, I don't know if it got clipped or not back then, but there's a moment from that stream that it's stuck in my head. It's back there all the time now. Is that I was underneath a bed and I was looking into that center room and I saw the alien and it made eye contact with me and stared at me for a second, and I was sitting there like, it doesn't see me, right? But in the back of my brain there's that creeping dread of, no, it definitely sees you. It's just like, who moves first? And then it sprinted out of the room, and I'm just thinking, you know, I'm gonna go play something else. I'm gonna go play something else, man. I did find out something interesting about this game, which I only found out because I was looking up facts about the game, about F.E.A.R 1. I found out the PS3 version is actually the worst version. I found out something. Apparently the PS3 version has notable that it's actually something that was caught by reviewers, that the game performs worse on the PS3 than the other versions, which I thought was interesting because I haven't noticed it too bad. Understandable. The atmosphere is so immersive. Oh no, I think Alien Isolation is the peak of what.
Oh, perfect. You again.
Hi, Mapes.
See this button? I wonder what.
Mapes, if this glass wasn't bulletproof, you'd be dead.
Oopsie.
hate that guy. That's okay though. We'll make it work. Store open. Nope. How do I get out of here? Yeah, but I think when the atmosphere, like the atmosphere in Alien Isolation was peak video, it was peak horror game, but I couldn't get through it personally, and I think that was, I would admit that it's at least partially a skill issue, but I would also say that I definitely did not give myself an easy time of it. That is definitely true. Yeah, I don't think I saw where I was supposed to go. I have learned that this game I get lost in pretty easily for some reason. I'm not sure why. Heck. Brain, work with me here. Why do I not know where I'm going? Like the back of my head just went, nope, don't know where. I think it is that ladder. I think I'm just being a little bit of a fool. Come back. This ladder? No, it's not. That's the one. That's where I came from. Why is my brain not working today? Holy crap. But I did learn some stuff about this game too that I was not aware of, which is that this game was one of those big, I want to call it like a landmark game, because it did a lot of stuff that we didn't have. It's the best way to put it. It's like we didn't have the things that this game was doing as a science yet. Like it wasn't something that people were just doing as part of the standard practices in the game industry. Such as the game's pathfinding for its AI was innovative for its time, because it was using a new version of goal-oriented algorithmic pathfinding. Nope. Why is my brain just not working? It's like, oh my god. I think it's just because this game's body language does not make sense to me. I keep playing all these modern games that have different, like the language that they use to describe where I'm supposed to go and how I'm supposed to get there is different. And I just do not recall how. No, it would be right there. It's right there. They also made a lot of relevant callouts, right? Yes. The way that the AI is programmed in this game is they use a system that is individual focused rather than being system focused, which was really innovative for the time, because not a lot of games were doing that when it came to programming the AI of the game. Because a lot of them would have to reference to like some sort of manager program, and that is still a valid way to do it, because it is still like it's faster for certain game genres. But with games like this in 3D space, it worked out really well to have each individual caring about where it is and how it gets to places, and referencing the nodes in the map. Can I just shoot the button? Doubt it, but no, of course not. Why am I just not understanding where to go? Like, he turns on the turrets, I do that. Do I need to go all the way back? It feels like a long way to go just to get out of here, but you know what? I'm gonna try it really quick, because now I'm actually just genuinely lost. At this point, I might as well just do what I think is wrong. Maybe there is something up here. I don't know. I forgot. Oh. I am a fool. Ah. I was correct. It is, you have to pop in through here. And I feel like it's not even the game's fault. You know what it really is? It's just that, like I said earlier, the thing I've learned is that the language that games use nowadays is so different from older games that I have to reorient my brain to think like 2 decades ago. It's such a different thing. And I know it's not the game's fault, because this is entirely me, and I recognize that. Like, I don't like
automatic defensive measures are active in this area.
That's fine. Huh. Rocket launcher did its job. Hey, laptop.
Here's
I do apologize that the
Developed as part of a project called Origin.
voice volume is kind of low.
Prototype didn't work out. Metal was the second, and there was never a third. They just pulled the plug a few years after.
Let's see. Let's look inside. Medkit. I think I remember this room. Holy crap! Okay. Ain't that special? I hate the turrets. Uh-oh. Okay, well that got it. I got it for sure. But it's something with level design that it's an interesting artifact of the times, is that the way that we communicate what is what's interactable, what isn't, and also just what practices we use to lay out our levels. It's very different based on the time period. So I can't begrudge a game for being of its time. There's another one. Okay, go. Okay. Perish. Alrighty. But the level design is still really good. It's just that I have to... The way that we set up our levels nowadays has... It's almost like it's more focused on knowing where it's more focused on keeping the player moving. Ah, yes, the titular sentry in the ceiling. Yes. They erected a turret in the ceiling. In this door. What the shit was that? Oh, it was Mapes. I was trying to figure that out. Man was waddling away from me. Phone is ringing. Uh-oh. But the difference... I had an interesting question. I'm intrigued now. I'll wait until you're done. Okay, ow. Where's the turret? Okay, it is down there. Okay, good to know. But I find it fascinating though with how, because of how we lay out levels, this game, because a lot more levels feel like they were laid out, you know, like it's that thing where, you know, like how in, you know, some people make jokes about in video games the architecture of a building doesn't really make a lot of sense as an actual building, but it makes really good sense as a level, you know, when you're playing the video game. It makes really good sense and it feels good, but it doesn't make sense as architecture. I think levels at this point are trying to prove how closely they could get to reality. That point, actually, I have an example for. But it's like this game, it feels like they just retrofitted an office space with the... Yeah, Mapes? You, good? God, what an idiot. But it's this game feels like they... Oh, I got away. You live this time. Swear to G. He reminds me of the guy from Jurassic Park. That's what I think about whenever I see him. You know, Comet Evolved, the Warthog run. You drive a Warthog along the Pillar of Autumn to escape. Well, it's like because they didn't design the Pillar of Autumn with that in mind. With like, they didn't design it to be driven on the side of it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you would design the ship for the intent of it being used that way, right? So it's like, it feels. Yep, that's a turret. Do we have any... Oh, hey, phone.
Bill Moody. This is Bill Moody. Sorry I didn't get back to you sooner, but we got a little behind schedule. I'm still out here at the South River Treatment.
Okay, well, they're talking about stuff. That's fine.
I've got some preliminary results.
But the entire terrain, it didn't make sense. Especially a part where there's an entire split in the middle with a single bridge connecting two parts where on the outside view the split isn't visible at all. Oh, I see. You know what? I don't need to kill every turret. I'm gonna get out of here. Meh. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. I just need to... Oh, wait, no, I probably have to go the way that turret is, don't I? Wah. Oh, well. Huh? Oh, wait, where am I? But it's actually an Infamous Detail people in the Halo community reference. Ah, I see, I see. That's a fair point. That's a great example, too, because it's like when you make a level that doesn't make logical sense, people can pick up on it. What in the goddamn? So I think that's something that it's interesting when you notice it. When the level, it's like, wait, there's a bridge here? How? Like, when you notice it, it's hard to unnotice when you have a level design that's built like that. Because level design like this, where you have to have all these interconnected rooms, there's an artistry to making it so it still feels like a real space, but also it's a logical conclusion in the video game you're playing. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Hello. Ow. Hello. Goodbye. I have 2 questions now, but the first one is simpler. All right, hit me with it. I am... Sorry, sir. Wait, I am the reinforcement. Wait, no, that doesn't work. We're on opposite sides. Well, I know where this guy went. He's in my lungs right now, but where's the other guy? Ow! Okay. Oh, there you are. How do they make it know you're on the other side of the... I've always wondered about how they made loops work in video games. Like, how do they make it know you're on the other side of the loop? Let me think. Because I can try and surmise an answer based on what I think I would do. I think what you would do with that is... You'd make the loop as specifically old games like Sonic 1, 2, and 3. Well, you can... The way that you would do that on older systems is... If I'm not mistaken, you can layer your assets accordingly. As in, you would essentially draw the sprite sheet so that the loop asset is 2 halves. So you can cut it in half. So then when you program it, you can make it so that collision changes. Like, the collision changes based on once you surpass a certain point in the loop. So once you hit the top half and you've passed that point, you know, it's like, because it's checking per frame, have you made it, have you made it, have you made it? It would then say, okay, yeah, then you're past it. Okay, switch which one is you're colliding with, and then move you accordingly. Uh-oh. Okay, there's no binaural audio in this game, so I have to... Hello. God, this place is dark. This place is dark. Holy crap. This is advanced darkness. Ow. Who punched me in the head? Perish. But the way that you would have that, though, is you'd have to adjust. You'd have to have something managing the collision. Ow. How do I throw grenades again? Grenades. Grenades. Which button is grenades? Which button is grenades again? Ow. Oh god, I might die. I might die. You need to quit it. I forgot which button is my grenade button. Ow. Sheesh. Alright, you know what? Actually, question. Other questions? Why do you think building characters are usually what people like to aim for in video games? Like, when you say building characters, can you elaborate? Question. How do I throw grenades again? L2. It is L2. Or is it? Oh, I have no grenades, that's why. That would explain part of the problem. Like engineers. I don't know if everybody makes engineers though. But I see what you... But I understand I think the thing with engineers is that it playing smart characters I think it reflects. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, well, I like feeling smart, so playing smarter characters and having options that are outside of the traditional wheelhouse of the video game space can be fun. And it can be rewarding in its own way. Where am I going? Button? Can I interact with this? Interact with this? No. Where am I? Okay, question. Did I just end up back where I started? I feel like I did. Oh, no, I didn't. There's a new rocket launcher here. Never mind. Somewhere new. Where am I? This place is wild. I feel like it's because this place is really dark. I think that's why I'm having trouble figuring out where I am half the time. Oh, button. Wait a minute, I just remembered where I am. I'm in danger. Whoop! Okay, gotta go. Oh! Little malparish. Holy shit. Oh my god. That is a whole mech suit. Right, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Hello? Hello, mech warrior. Keep shooting while I have time in. Okay. Oh god. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. That thing is intimidating. Oh, I fired rockets in the room. Oops. Ah. Good god. Ow, 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 ow. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. One. Okay. Be careful, be careful, be careful. Come on. Slow-mo, slow-mo. Don't fail me now. Oh. Okay. Okay, I got him. Holy shit. It was like my brain just went, wait a minute, you've been here before, haven't you? Didn't you get to this part when you played it? I'm like, wait a minute, I have gotten to this part when I played. And then I thought about it and I saw the mech warrior. Oh man, that was instant dread when I saw that thing. They really said, here's your boss fight, dual wielding rocket launchers. Oh boy, okay, that was scary. Okay, I get out of this room. Where am I? Oh, there it is. Oh boy. Okay. If I could have like maybe like 30 seconds in this game before we get to the next big fight, I'll be a little bit okay. I'm full on ammo. I'm full on ammo. Oh. Apparently Bungie had an idea for an ODST style Helldivers, like something like Helldivers, but it was scrapped. Oh, I see. I think it's amazing how many games get scrapped before development. You know, they get scrapped to the pitch level, and I find it weird because you'd think that because there are a lot of games where you'd think, okay, as a fan of the series you yourself create, wouldn't you want some of these? Yeah. Okay, well that was not as lethal as I thought it was going to be. Okay, where am I now? Like with this game, I think that I'm surprised that more games like this aren't being made nowadays, but I also wonder if it's because of the general leaning towards single player fare. I think I went the wrong way, didn't I? Unless I'm mistaken. Oh, I totally went the wrong way. What? Yeah, how did I get back here? Wait, how did I get turned around this hard? How did I get turned around so hard that I ended up back where I started? Like when Halo 3 ODST Bungie, people thought people wouldn't like playing, not playing this part, people loved it. I think there's, if I had to think about it, if I had to put down why I think some of those games don't make it, it's one of those things where, and it's this weird fallacy in the video gaming development headspace, which I'm not sure where it comes from, is this idea that games have to be the innovator every time. Like every single game has to be like, you have to constantly do the newest thing. And I wonder if it's that constant pursuit of being the newest that is causing a lot of devs to just lose their mind. Like it's enough to drive them mad, right? Because Oh, this ladder's red, not yellow. That's why I was so used to the ladders being yellow in this game that seeing a red one threw me off. What the heck? But wouldn't it be safe to say people love FromSoft games? Yes, but every FromSoft game, they are doing something new and different. Oh, that guy's dead. Oh, damn. Where am I now? They all follow the same formula, but it's amazing.
Warning. Toxic substance detected. Emergency lockdown in effect.
Green. I guess I gotta activate the fans. But they still innovate and change mechanics, even ones that don't need to be changed. And they do that anyway because they still need to innovate. I'm not sure what it is. It's only the tech space that seems to have this issue that it's this idea that if it ain't broke, we need to see if we can improve it. And same form, but new addition changes. But those changes have been controversial. I would say we could look very clearly at like Dark Souls 2's changes to mechanics and weapons and armor that I think would be a fair thing to look at. I think Sonic falls victim to changing too much. Well, that's what I mean, is that there's a lot of games where... Wait. Type 7 particle weapon. Where are you again? I know what this thing is! Oh, dude, I'm about to have some fun. I have 10 shots of this thing, and I'm gonna waste all of them so soon. Oh, man, I'm so excited. But a lot of games do that, where if it ain't broke, we need to see if we can try to improve it. Isn't it the same with Mario, but people love them? No, Mario's constantly different. Like, that's something that is very weird, is how different Mario is every game. But it's like, people don't... But the 2D platformers, not so much, but... What the...
You have 2 new messages.
Hey, health boost.
First message from Bill Moody.
Bill Moody.
Hey, Janice, it's Bill Moody. Ian Hive sent me down to the South River treatment plant to do...
But what about dungeon games like Zelda? Zelda's also been changing a lot. But, like, you can see it now with these games, where... Even with the games that are traditional mainstays, they did make major changes. Like, consider how Wind Waker basically was foreshadowing for what Breath of the Wild would end up becoming at some point. But even the ways that games like the Twilight Princess was so radically different, like, it had similarities to other Zelda games, and it had things that were mainstays of the series, but it still fundamentally altered and changed what things were being done and how they were being done.
Anyway, look, let me know how it works out.
But I do think that... I think it's been true since the transition from 2D to 3D, that any game that has entered the 3D space has, I won't say fallen victim, but has definitely been part of this innovation race, where every game has to change something. I find it funny how certain fighting games genre games get better with each new game. I think every genre is growing in ways, and the only thing I think that's causing some problems is when developers are insecure, if that makes sense. Like, a Street Fighter and MK are relatively the same. Actually, I would say that that's not true, because Street Fighter changed a lot from 5 to 6, and MK 10 to 11 is really different. But anime game series, well, it's like you're kind of almost highlighting what I mean, is that, like, these games are really changing. Hello, I'm on the turret. It's never a 2000s game without a turret section, truly. Okay, give it a moment. Oh, turret broke. Do I get another turret, or... Nah, nope, I don't. Oh well. Yeah, I'm just kind of proving your point. But I do think it's interesting, though, because when you consider it, it's like... It's hard to see that change when you're in the middle of it, I think. But when you have it in retrospect, when you have it in hindsight, it's a lot easier to see it. Because we can actually let's take your anime game example. If we take it, Dragon Ball games, you take the difference between 2 disparate points, 2 points on the graph, and see the massive difference in those 2. I went backwards again, didn't I? Yes, I did. I went backwards. I keep doing that. I don't know how I get turned around like this. But if we take, like, Budokai 1, Dragon Ball Z Budokai 1, which you played on stream last year, And Dragon Ball Fighters, which we played, I believe it was the first year streaming. I did something with that. Can I jump through her? Can jump through her. Yeah. R. Hello. Anyone else in here? Uh-oh, gamers. Alright, time to have some fun. Wait. Oh. Perish! Oh. Die. Yeah, this point, I like how this point's from building characters. So, in case it wasn't clear what just happened, that's what this gun does to people. I don't know how this gun completely and totally liquefies everything but their skeleton. What's your status? This guy said, what's your status? Huh? Hey. I mean, I'm over there. Oh, I see. Hello, sir. Are you around the corner? There we go. That's on the frame of Cell eating a Kamehameha. Oh, wait. There's a guy behind me. Die. Thank you. Where'd he go? Use the slow-mo to check. Oh my goodness. Wait, that guy's gone. God, I love the ultra violence of this game. Sir, I apologize, but can you please I insist that you don't. Thank you. Me too, man. Oh boy. God, I love the gunplay in this game. Like the PS3 version was referred to as like the less version because it has some technical issues with like mostly graphics and loading, but honestly, I'm finding that the gunplay is just satisfying. Huh? Huh. Perish. Oh, I missed. I'll miss this time. Oh my god, it's so satisfying. I think the thing that makes it satisfying is it's the idea of the gun. It's the idea of it. It's that fun. It's that ideal because it's just a one-shot gun. You only get so much ammo for it, but oh my goodness, is it worth it? One of those things. I don't like it when games give you a resource that I think it's easy to just hoard. Because I feel like this laser gun, it would be so easy to just hoard it and like never use it. But what's the fun in that when I can just spam all of it in a single go? Because it's a lot more fun this way, isn't it? Me hoarding ammo the game says F.E.A.R never uses it. Yeah, exactly. I think it's because I played Dungeons and Dragons that I stopped doing that. Because I realized if I don't use these class features in game, I'm never gonna get to do all the cool stuff this class can do. So why not just use those cool class features with the first chances I get and try to make the best of them, because that's just fun. I played a fighter in D&D. My most recent character in Dungeons & Dragons was a fighter, and I made a point to action surge every chance I could, because it's just like, well, I have this feature, I'm going to use it, you know? What's the point in not using it? It's a fun feature. I jumped down there. There we go. What's this level called? Interval 6 interception after image. I see you. But I think it can be hard to justify, like, oh, but this ammo is really hard. It's really hard to get. I should probably hold on to it. I've actually been having an interesting dilemma with that in Persona 3, Person in charge of making demos for games so people can have the idea of what the game is like. Meet the demo. Meet the demo, man. I see. I had to think about it for a second. But the in Persona 3, I'm actually having a similar issue though, where I get items that are elemental attacks, and I have to ration them out. But in my head, I'm thinking, but if I don't use them regularly, then they just kind of sit there, and I could be using them for stuff. So why not, right? What the hell is that? Oh, hey, the turrets are done. That's nice. Well, ain't that swell? What the? Oh, bulletproof glass. I really walked into a window, huh? God, really bright. That's already that really does feel like the epitome of. Ah. I didn't even see him until I got too close. I think in these rooms. Health booster. Health boosters those are really nice. My goodness. Hey, what's this?
You have one new message. First message.
Who's it from?
Genevieve RS.
Oh, Genevieve.
Ian, can you send me copies of any materials your task force has put together on the origin anomalies? Harlan is supposed to be updating me daily, but apparently he's got his hands full with the grudge he insists on carrying.
Okay, well that's nice.
I hope he's not dribbling too much.
I will say it's interesting that the audio seems to be proximity based, but not because that's one thing I have noticed is that the audio is not binaural, and I get to explain. I haven't.
You again. They tried to bury their sins, but instead planted the seeds of their doom. A war is coming. I've seen it in my dreams. Fire sweeping over the earth, bodies in the streets, cities turned to dust.
Well,
Retaliation.
that's very cool, Fettel. You can kind of stop telling me this stuff in weird prophetic visions of doom. What the shit? But binaural audio is location based audio. So when you play modern video games nowadays, if you have headphones on, one of the cool features that we've developed over time is the ability to place an audio byte in a position somewhere around you, which can be done by having the sound positioned somewhere. So they actually split the sound waves and adjust the frequencies and put it into a physical space around your head. So if a sound is to all the way to your left, you'll hear none of it on the right side and all of it on the left side. It's how our ears work, and it's how we physically position stuff when we hear it. It's why if we hear something to our left, we turn our heads left. And we figured out how to do that. I think it was after it would have been in the 360 era, I think the Xbox 360 era is when we started doing this more often. I think. Okay, well, this is new. Oh, that's nice. Whoa. What the? Where am I now? Death?
Any sign of hives? Flashlight! No. Looks like we missed.
Oh, crap! I forgot these security guys are still alive.
I need help!
You're gonna need more than help, buddy. Holy crap. Forgot these security guys are still here. I completely forgot these guys are here. I forget why they're also fighting us, but I'm guessing it's to do with Origin. Don't remember what, though, but it's a problem. Ow! God. I just got this armor, man. You know what?
Man down!
You too. You too. You could join him.
He's here!
And one more for the mister. I don't know how he screamed, given that he doesn't exist, but he has no mouth and he is still able to scream. I'll swap out the laser gun for now with the SMG. I think these guys all have SMGs, so that'll work for me. That works. Oh, grenades. I finally have more grenades. Oh boy. Worth it though. It's worth it. It's worth it when you get to use a weapon that's just fun. Sorry, rifle ammo. Anything else in this room? Oh, yeah, laptop.
This is interesting. When they pulled the plug on Origin, apparently they just locked the doors and threw away the key. They don't go into a lot of detail, but I guess the place is really dangerous to be in.
Interesting that they...
Some kind of chemical leak or something.
I do find it interesting that...
Let's get out of here. This way.
You know what? They can fight each other for now. I'm good. Ooh. Weapons.
Watch it. Get out of there.
How did you get to watch this? This is actually a great example of how these AI work, because look at them go. Because they're making decisions individually, but they are also making decisions based on the locations of their squad mates. That's kind of cool, because you get to watch them, how they make their decisions and how they choose to fight.
To cover.
You're seeing their decision making in action. That's really sick. Look how cool that is. That guy has the penetrator. I'm not looking forward to fighting him. I hope that these guys can kill him. What are you doing, brother?
Head down.
You good? Oh God!
Help me.
Hello.
He's over here.
Get third-partied. It's kind of funny that just a third party the security guards just because I don't like them. Okay. Critically about what I'm about to do next. Ow. You know what? Have one of those. And one of these. And one of those. See ya in hell. Oh boy. My health is not chill. Oh man. I think this game brings something out of me. I'm not sure what it is precisely, but it's one of those rare times where I just get to kind of cut loose a little, you know, just kind of let my brain rest in a way. Like it's testing my reflexes more than my thought processes. And I think I appreciate that a lot because it gives me a chance to just kind of throw hands rather than be worried about what I'm doing. Just I think about how to do it, not what to do. Sometimes I get lost, sure, but
Going after that Alice Wade chick Bishop mentioned. Looks like he's heading for the executive building. You've got to get to her before he does.
okay.
She might be able to help us figure out what fennel past her.
Locate Alice Wade. Got it. I can do that. That's pretty easy. That should be easy. Just keep shooting. What the? I'm gonna throw a grenade? Where am I? Feel like the number of times I say "where am I" could be counted on.
New message.
Need a big abacus for that.
Message from an outside number.
Hey, it's me. Call me, okay?
I don't know what's happening, but
Cell phone.
End of messages.
I don't know what's happened with that guy, but he definitely is not going to see his friends. Yep, they're back there. Ow. Where is he? Can't. The trouble is that I have trouble seeing people in the deep dark because it's surprisingly difficult to see people in here.
Take cover. I can't.
Where's the enemy? Hello? Where are you people? Ow! Oh, that's where you guys are. Now I understand. Ow, my face. There we go. Got him. Whew. Okay. It's like this game feels like more like a mental workout for me than anything else, you know? It's almost like it's a different form of workout for me because of how I normally play a lot of methodical games and games that require me to have a more cerebral approach to gaming. This is a lot more about my ability to unga bunga my way through combat encounters. It's not often I get to do that, so this is nice. Yeah, flashlight. Ooh, that guy has that guy's armor. Right, let me clear out some of the small fry before I. Perish. Okay. Think critically before I do something rash. Ow! Oh, died. I think that's what is that? 3 deaths I think I've had throughout the whole game so far. It's not too bad. Where did that put me though?
Shit, I think Fettel's going after that Alice Wade chick, Bishop.
Ah, I see.
Looks like he's heading for the executive building. You've got to get to her before.
Should probably be a little bit more. I could probably stand to be a bit more methodical about my approach to fighting, but I'm finding it's nice to just turn my brain off and try shooting. Okay, that's 2 down. Ow. I think that one's... Yeah, he's down. Okay, good. 1 down. Dang it, I know I could see him. He's like 5 pixels on my screen, but I could see him. The personal opinion question. All right. Objective stuff is pretty fun, though. What era of games from 200... From... What era of games? I'm curious now. Well, now I'm just curious. You had my rapt attention, and now you have my complete curiosity. What am I looking for? I remember there were some grenades in that room. And another... Oh. I do need this.
You have 1 new message.
Because there were the grenades here. Yes.
Message from an
There we go. And now we have all the grenades we need. For now.
I'll try your cell phone. End of messages.
I don't know why we would need a pistol at this point, because we don't need pistols anymore. I think pistols are kind of wasteful in terms of space. What era of games from 2000s onward do you believe is the pinnacle of modern gaming so far? Depends on what your focus is on, right? Because if you're thinking about, you know, like innovation and strides forward, I would say it'd actually be this era that we're playing, which is 2000. It would be about the year 1999 to 2006. Fun factor and/or innovation. I think in innovation, it would be the era from 1999 out to... I'd like to say it was 2012. I think that was when it was like, I would say like, that's when it kind of shifted. Wait, I can just do this. But I think in terms of putting that to practice, I think the era from 2014 to 2019, I feel like we're in the repetitive era right now. I don't think so. Ow. That guy's voice is very loud. Hang on. Perish. Yeah, he's not dead. Okay. Think about it. There we go. Mao. I don't know why, just the way you said that. Just hit him with the Lamau real quick. Oh boy. Alright. Anything over here? I like the scoped rifle, but I'm not a big fan of using it right. Oh god. Okay, there's more down there. Hang on. Let's look around. Will grenade be upon you? I do think that this era of gaming, I think the thing that we're in right now is we're in the era of being able to accurately place hindsight into video games. Because we've seen a lot of remakes and remasters that are actually taking what was done and applying the lessons of the modern day to the games that were made earlier. For better or for worse, we're seeing people applying hindsight, which I think is a pretty cool thing to see in person, because it's not often that we get to see not all companies, but some companies actually placing... Oh, there's another one. Oh no, that's the mech. It's the mech warrior. Oh, I did not need this right now. Okay, you. Not bad. Let's trade places, shall we? Ow, 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 ow. My guy, who has that? Someone up there has the laser rifle. That's not good for me. Oh, good gravy, man. I do not need this much stress in my life. Oh, God. Okay, I think dropping down is a problem, but also, damn. You don't really have a choice, but holy crap. Oh, we have to do this bit again. Okay, I see. Honestly, fair checkpoint, though, but... Ugh.
You've got to get to her before he does. She might be able to help us figure out what's settled faster.
To the corner. These guys really love throwing grenades at me. Holy smokes, man. I don't really have any better long-range weapons for this, so this is good, but... Holy crap. I can already tell these are going to be tough, so I should probably... What do I got? I got 2 remote bombs. Given that those mech warriors can survive numerous rockets to the face before the... I used those remote bombs on it, and that only barely killed it, so... Kinda scared that we're gonna be in trouble. Let's see.
First message from an outside number.
I might be able to use the remote bombs on the guy with the penetrator before I have to deal with that guy in this one. Holy, what the? Oh, hello. There you are. At least in the difficulty we're in, I can do some stuff without slow motion. Every time I hear them talk, I think of the Colgers from Payday. I can see that. I can understand that. Okay. Yeah, because these guys, they have the replicas have the most insane radio talk I've ever seen. In terms of the distortion on the voice, it's wild. Okay, let's do... I'm gonna do one of these. This is gonna be... It's gonna be risky, because if I miss, then it's gonna suck, but I'm gonna do my best. Got him. Okay, 1. 2. Goodbye. Oh, he's not dead. God, can you... I kind of got... I think that was just me getting a little mad. I was like, come on, dude. I hit you with 2 remote bombs. Okay, that one was just me being silly. I'm sorry. Let me get out of here. I really just got mad. I started punching him. Just like, really? Oh, man. I do appreciate, though, that they make that the enemy variety is... It's forcing me to be better, and I'm just... I'm not really acting like I'm getting better. I'm just acting the fool right now. Which is not helping me too much. That's okay. Too angry to use my gun, need to punch something. The melee in this game is so cool though, but it's so sad because we never get a good reason to use it. Because it's very hard to actually land good melee in this game. Alrighty, get out the assault rifle again. At least this part I remember pretty well. Grab the phone call. I don't even think there's trophies in this game though, so I don't think. Are there trophies in this game? PlayStation Network. Do we have achievements? Trophy collection. Nope, not in this game. Okay, good to know. Figured I'd check, but this game was before they had trophies. It was definitely before they had that, so that's it's interesting to see the evolution. I do wonder, when did we... I wonder what because I understand the psychological benefits of the trophies and achievements of seeing rental listings for housings being something, and then seeing senior living. Well, because the seniors are expected to be living on a pension and not with a job. Yeah, I do understand though. I do get it though. Dundee. Okay, that's one down. No. I'm good. I am good. I don't want to be even near that neighborhood. Okay. I think I could, if I do a spiral technique with the shotgun, I might be able to get him. Okay, that almost worked. That almost worked. Holy crap, this guy takes a lot of damage. God, the noises this thing makes. Oh, man. And that's a dude. And I know that's a guy in a big armor suit, but holy crap, he is scary. Okay. We still have to deal with... Should probably deal... I could probably deal with the majority of the regular troops from up here. Okay, that's one down. Normalize bringing back tough enemies in games that are just big dudes in big suits. I mean, I think it's something that we're seeing nowadays, is that we're seeing people just say, well, what if we just do things that are cool? And trying out, just doing specific, just doing aesthetic, just doing stuff because it's fun. I think that's something that some games don't do as well, is they don't consider that the average gaming audience is going to they're just there to have fun, so you don't need to get smart with it, if that makes sense. Like, you don't need to get too smart, or you know, you don't need to get too heavy-handed with your story. You don't need to get too crazy. You just need to, if you make it fun, they will come. One. Oh god. Okay, one more. Oh my god. It's okay, it died. Holy crap. I think everything's exploding. Well, yeah, it's firing dual-wield rocket launchers. Be surprised if it wasn't, everything wasn't exploding. Holy crap. Whew. Oh, hey, medkits. Yay, some free stuff. Oh my goodness, I needed that. Oh. Ooh. I don't want to deal with any of that for at least half a second. Okay. What the? Ooh, particle rifle. The laser rifle, thank goodness. What the? No. I was about to say, I shot him, right? I have to use the gun to light things up a little bit. And the lighting engine in this game is so good. It's so revolutionary for the time too. Because this would be before a lot of the practices that are in this game were commonplace. Where? There he is. Their muzzle flash gives you away. Okay. But because this game was doing bump maps, normal mapping, because I actually incorrectly said that it wasn't doing that, but it's doing this is like old school bump maps and normal mapping, which is what you do for getting texture and depth in out of your textures. So like, see how these walls have that, they actually look like they're bumpy and have the texture of concrete. That sort of thing wasn't commonplace yet in video games, and it certainly wasn't being done in games at real time. Like, this is the first time we were able to do it. But not only were they doing that, but they were also showcasing how it can be done in an efficient way that makes the game really look good, and alongside a complex lighting system, which is really freaking neat. I'm gonna make it your problem. Hello. Yes, you do. Well. Now, see, that was just fun. Let's see, where am I? Did I grab the medkit? No, I didn't. Medkit. Anything else from this room? No, we're good. I think it's also rare that I play games like it's like Doom, you know? Like, I don't play games a lot like Doom, where it's just pure wanton violence, you know? But there's beauty in this because it's amazing how well this game handles its content matter. Because it's not playing this up for... It's not playing it up for laughs, you know? Like, it's an interpretation, right?
God damn it, I lost settled signal again. This transmitter's a piece of shit.
Yeah, boss, I understand. You're also the... Why did I just get the weirdest flash of deja vu? Huh. Oh, let me get out of here. Oh, yeah. Security room. You know, I am wondering, though, if they had... It's like, with the laser weapon... I guess I'm more curious, why would you develop a gun that can laser somebody into oblivion and not just sell that to everybody? I feel like you'd make a lot of money with that thing. Wait, there wasn't a button I missed, right? Do I just have to jump out the window? Nope, no buttons. Huh. Oh, it is. That was actually a little bit surprising. Interview 7, redirection, Alice Wade. Battle has entered the executive building. Is most likely targets Harlan Wade or his daughter Alice. Site is believed to be heavily fortified by replicas. Your operative will attempt to locate Harlan and Alice Wade and evacuate them for debriefing. I see. I understand. I understand my goal and my means. I understand my means. Gonna check something real fast while I have a... Let's see. Wow, it is dark. Can't even freaking see in here. Not that way. There it is. Oh god. Game's having like that slight hint of input delay, which I think is from... It's from the way that the game is... I think it's just because the PS3 and this game, in this version of the game, I swear it has a lot to handle, but it's also doing a lot and it looks really good, so I can't complain too much. What is happening? Huh. many lobbies do they got in this place? Oh, hey. I get to ride an elevator. Ooh. Armor cam. Look at that image. Man, PNG. I think at this point they were using PNGs. Oh, that's not good. Nah, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's just fine. I'm gonna drink some water while we're waiting. Every time I'm drinking water. It's like, oh yes, I will stop to drink water, and then immediately, oh, I have to go. They gave it 2007, and before that used PNGs. Not all the time. Because PNG's format was, I know it was standardized after a certain point, but it was not the industry standard until, I'd actually like to say this game probably is PNGs, because bump maps require high fidelity and lossless format, so I believe this game might have been one of the first. Can I go in here? Nope. Lights keep flicking on and off. Oh. That's nice. I do have to go in here. Or I go nuts. Oh.
You have 2.
Oh, I definitely missed seeing something. What did I...
First message from
Harlan Wade. Alice, it's your father. You've got to get out of there. You're in danger. Get to my office and find my laptop. There's a text file called Proteus.
What?
Hurry.
next message from
Aldous Bishop. Hey, it's Aldous. I read through those news clippings and I definitely think you're onto something. I'm going to see if I can track down some
I might
of the
get out of
people
here.
who lived or worked in the area during that time. Even a couple of interviews would help. I'll keep you posted.
I don't know what's going on, but I definitely know that something's happening. This way? No. Rain, work with me here. Oh. Ooh. Hey. Oh, good thing I wasn't standing on that when it dropped. Ah, that would have sucked. Man, this game is... I think the other thing this game does that's just really good is it does a good job of keeping the horror and the action... Well, that was scary. It does a good job of keeping the horror and the action partitioned. I think it's actually in its favor that the horror and action are not interspliced so heavily, like, at this point. Because holy crap, if I had to deal with both being scared and also being in danger, like in physical danger, because a lot of these horror sections are not, they're more spooky danger than, it's more about the spooks than it is about the active threat of harm. What the? Huh? Must've been Alma. But the different types of threats and changing between them is helpful. Because it keeps my brain fresh rather than getting me too stuck in one mode. It also just, I don't know, I think it works for me because the pattern helps.
And I hope this chick's alive. Nobody's been snacking on her.
I hope so too, man.
you have 1 new message.
A new message.
First message from an outside.
Ah, flashlight turned off again.
Hi, Sue. About 2:30. Get ready to meet.
Alrighty.
Anyway, just wanted to make sure you got my email about tomorrow night.
Let's see. Sorry if my brain just keeps turning off. It's like, I think I'm actually kind of fast. I do know what's causing my game to sometimes lag a little bit. And it's the flashlight, actually. Because a flashlight working in real time at this point this is new. This is new tech. Partially because real-time lighting...
Nothing to report. Roger. Keep your eyes open.
Okay, that could have been problematic. Okay, 1. Okay, that worked. That worked out pretty well.
Push you out.
Oh man, the game lagged so hard there for a second.
Report.
Holy crap.
Need backup now.
slow-mo would help out a little bit, but doesn't really. Car? Got them all? Really? That was it? Oh, okay. That was not too bad. I think the grenade at the beginning really helped out. Well, but I think a lot of the majesty of games at this point was in the little things, you know, those little innovations that were shown, because everything was new. I see him now, I think. Yep, there's two. I don't know if I got him, but I think I did. Ow. But it's interesting because in games at this point, I think because they're figuring out things that we take for granted now, and I think that's what makes these games so much more. At least for me, I think it's what makes them engaging, is that you get to see them figuring this out, and you get to see, because you already know how it plays out in a way. It's almost like you've seen the story already, and you're seeing somebody engaging with the story before they got to a certain point, right? Ow. Excuse me, sir. I need that medkit. Thank you. Really need the medkit. Holy crap. Okay, flashlight off. Oh. Hello. Ow. Oh, I did not realize this guy was right there. Whoosh. Okay. We're good. Man. I think the close quarters fighting is interesting because it's really showing how this office space has been weaponized. Because the way that, because that's what I was saying earlier with this game, is that the fascinating thing is that they took a perfectly functional office building and said, let's weaponize it and turn it into a place for fighting. And that is a different perspective than let's build out the level layouts and say, okay, from here we need to make this look like an office space. And even if that is what they did, even if that's what they originally did, was they just laid out what they wanted and then made it work, the fact that it feels like a office space that is a very real and functional office space, rather than being something that is just a fabrication, I think that's really good. I think that's very well done. Because it makes this place feel more real, and I think it also lends to why it feels so bizarre to me. It is probably why I get lost so easily, because I have no context for what office spaces are supposed to feel like. Especially in terms of layout, because layout is one of those things that I don't get. I'm here now. I go this way? I think this takes me back to where I came from, but I'm very uncertain. I could probably just right-hand rule that. Oh, I am in the right place. Wouldn't be getting jump scared if I wasn't in the right place. Oh god. All right, and yeet. Oh, oops. Nice. Oh. Wait, did I just whiff? Huh. Wonder how that worked. Do they have some kind of... Oh, hey, what's this? Oh, that opened the door. I see. Okay, that's good. Let's try... I feel like that's something that's kind of funny, is if I don't know what I'm doing, I just... well, I'll just make it work, I guess. Let's see. Guns, ammo, medkits. Another thing to activate? Ah, another turret. I see. I can use I forgot I could use slow-mo in the turret, so this might be a little bit easier than I thought. Whoa. I got dropped rather suddenly. Might be able to clear out most of these guys before I get in there. Nice. Hey. I think I got them all. No, I didn't. Man, this is... It's funny thinking about that. There's that 2000s games like this had a lot of turret sections. I think this is one of those things that was for variety's sake. I don't think you would do something like this often anymore nowadays. Because turret sections aren't often... It's not the style anymore. Because I think some stuff like this is more of a style thing rather than being a... expressly a game mechanic thing. Wait. That's funny. If I re-enter it, it changes. Oh, that's funny. Okay, now where do I go? I think I remember if this place loops as I think it does, should be able to get back to where that door was. I think I remember where that door was, but I could be also horribly mistaken. Walk around. Might be this one. My boy! I'm gonna get my boy. And there's my boy. And Chisai. Have all of our foxes today. I'm very proud of my foxes. The lads. We do be hanging. Let's see, where am I? Where am I and where am I going? My Maslow hierarchy of needs is knowing where I'm going and knowing where I am. That's it. Man, I feel like I get lost way too easily in this game. It's definitely my fault, but I don't understand how I keep getting lost. I feel like the thing I don't understand is how do I keep getting so thoroughly lost? I don't think I turn around, do I? Okay, follow the wall. I'm gonna follow this wall until I get to where I want to go. Follow the wall. It's this way. Good guys. Oh, this is the lobby I was trying to get to. Yeah, this is the one with all the dudes. I just shot them with the turret because the turret should be up there. Yeah, turret's up there. Okay, so I am in the right spot. Okay, good. It is this way. There's one guy left up here? Oh no, I got him. Okay, good. We are good? Yeah, we're good. And the acceleration on the stick movement is interesting. Well, came up here. Ah, doorway over there. Yeah. We are past the hour mark. How's everyone doing today? Everyone doing well? I had a bit of a lazy Sunday myself. I kind of needed it. I was feeling my oats a little bit and kind of needed it. That's not good. Where? Okay, run. Holy crap. Okay, maybe the laser gun will work. Okay, that works. That works. I'll take it. 3 shots for them. That's just fine. Holy. Probably worked out for the better that 3 shots from the laser rifle put that guy down. I think slow motion also helps me a fair bit because I feel like there's something nice about being able to slow down and aim my shots rather than having to always move at top speed. There's something I can definitely appreciate about being able to slow things down a little bit. Okie dokie. Let's see. I did not grab this med kit. Definitely needed it. Also, the battle music is... Like, the music in general has been... It's very linked to the... It's very linked to the rest of the audio, and I appreciate that the way that it blends together is interesting. Very cool. That's one down. Guy really just was like, oh. My colleague is a skeleton. Oh, I missed. One down. Ow. Yeah, the laser rifle really helps out in fights like this. It means it means that a fight can end as soon as it begins, which is nice. Medkit. Okay, we're good. Wait, I saw it. Reflex booster. Yay, reflex booster. I also appreciate the simplicity of the ancillary mechanics. Like stuff like slow motion and health going up just with simple boosters rather than being relegated to something like the... It's not something that is... It's not like a whole other thing. It's just, oh, find these in the level and you get a health boost. I can appreciate that. I appreciate the simplicity of growth in this game. Because it doesn't feel like I really need to be too focused on it. It's just, oh yeah, you get your stuff and then you keep moving. That feels good. Holy. All right, there we go. Okay. Where's the enemy and where are they coming from? Ow! Oh, man, that was rough. Okay. Up. Oh, I kicked him in the head. Oh my god. Just kicked him. Oh, that melee is very satisfying. I like that they added jump kick too. You know, that it's one of those things you don't need that. You know, you don't need to have a jump kick on your character. But they added it because it was fun. Isn't that all we could ever hope for? Is that that the game developers add things in because it's fun? Like, why not just have these crazy horror sections? I have any other grenades? Not really. Oh god. Holy crap. I have to focus in. I do apologize if I go quiet because it takes a fair bit of focus for me to deal with the combat situations. I think it's mostly just because of how intense the fights are because the sound design is so bassy. That is something I've noticed from modern gun sounds in video games, is that they kind of lack a low end. You know, the sounds seem to be lacking on the lower frequencies. And I don't know why exactly that is, but it seems to be a recurring thing, and I'm not sure what the deal is with that. But when your sound effects lack a low end, it kind of makes them feel a little bit too spacey, I guess would be the way to put it. Armor there. There's armor there if I need it, so that's good. Oh, I can... Wait, can I crouch jump? Crouch jumping doesn't extend my jump, but it does... This has some interesting implications. 2... Oh, I think that one whiffed. Well, I'd say that one whiffed. Okay, big guy's down at least, so that's good. Okay, run. Medkit. Okay, we're good. My goodness, man. I was talking about it earlier, but I didn't get to mention it much beyond just a little footnote in a... Oh god, I was hoping to grab the penetrator, but I didn't mention it further than just being a footnote in another conversation, but the way that the... Wait, what's an auto shotgun? What is this thing? What is this? What's an auto shotgun? I have never seen this gun before. What is this thing? Also, where's this last enemy? Auto shotgun. I wonder how this thing works. I've never seen this weapon before in my life. Here. No. You guys really throwing insults for someone who I don't know where he is. You're a bad shot, sir. Oh, that's very nice. Holy crap. They just gave me this thing. Ooh. Oh, he has the laser weapon. Well, that's not good. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's not good for me. Seeing somebody else with the laser weapon is scary. That is not a fun weapon to see in someone else's hands. Okay, let's see. What can I do? What can I do to better my odds? Besides just curling up in a corner and waiting. There he is. I was really waiting for that ambush. Holy crap. Wow, this auto shotgun kills really fast. Okay, now what do I give up in order to have the laser weapon? Well, the laser weapon is a guaranteed kill on anything, so I'm taking this. And I get 20 more shots with it. Oh.
You're not one of them.
Hello.
I'd pretty much given up on being rescued.
Thank God she's okay.
Hello.
Give her a comm link.
There you go.
Hello?
Hello.
Just wait. We're gonna get you out of there, but you're gonna have to move quickly.
I need to get to my dad.
Where is he?
Okay.
Some kind of classified facility. I've never heard of it. There isn't even a street address, just UTM coordinates.
UTM.
The entrances are all hidden, but I have passcodes.
UTM.
Looks like I've already got the data. First things first. Get to the roof. The heli's on the way.
You mean
We're gonna see what happens with this.
Can we drive instead? My car's downstairs in the parking garage.
What, are you afraid of flying?
Kind of?
Trust me, you're safer in the air.
Yeah, right.
Okay, well, let's get out of here anyway. Oh. Escort Alice
Hurry.
way to the roof for
Let's go
evac.
get my dad.
You're not going anywhere but a safe house till this is over.
What?
Don't worry, your father will be joining you as soon as we pick him up.
No way. I'm not going anywhere until I know he's okay.
Forget it, I'm not taking any more chances.
I don't know where I am, but we're going to the roof. I don't know how we get there, but we're going there. Come on, Alice Wade. Hey, Alice, do you happen to know where we're going? And again, this is old school video game companion, so I doubt even she knows where we're going. She's doing, honestly, the pathfinding for her is pretty good, because I was walking like an idiot there. We have an elevator, or... Probably an elevator, I had to guess. I had to hazard a...
What a mess.
Uh-oh, gamers. I don't know why it's my go-to thing to say now whenever I'm in danger in this game. No. Oh my god. Oh, that was fun. Amazing what happens with this thing. Just liquefacted. Ow! Where did that shot even come from? Oh, there they are. Ow. At least Alice Wade got out of the way instead of staying where she is. I'll appreciate that she ran off when the fighting started. I appreciate that she didn't stay in harm's way. That could have been really bad if she just stuck around. The elevator over here? No. Hi, Alice. Alright, let's get out of here. Maybe? Does this guy have a shotgun? He did. Probably should use that. That'd be good. Whew. Well, I hope everyone's doing well. I think this is... Alright, elevator. Come on, Alice. Oh.
You don't mess around, do you?
she doesn't really seem all that fazed by the fact that I turned a guy into a puddle. At least they gave us some fun elevator music. We finally get elevator music.
Why are all the floors lighting up? Uh-oh. Somebody's pressing the call buttons. Get ready.
Uh-oh. I think this is a very fun fight mechanic, though, of... the elevator music juxtaposing the sheer danger we're in is very fun. I like that a lot. I'm just enjoying myself.
Here we go again.
Thank you, Alice. Oh, I hit the skeleton. Oops. Oh, good. It's only a timing thing. Oh, that's good. the freaking... I think it's the elevator music in combination with watching a guy get shot into his...
This sucks.
Yeah, I know, Alice. Thank you for that. Honestly, I like that Alice is also funny. Like, it's like, oh, this sucks. Just... It's like, yeah, it does. Thanks, Alice. Just gonna keep him busy till the elevator door is open. Oh, man, I have no health, though. One more?
What's going on? What happened to the power? I'll wait here.
Sure thing, Alice. I'll be right back. Oh, that sound is so weird. Did see a med kit in the room, though. Oh no, Alma! Oh no, Alice. Hey, Claudia, how's it going today? Oopsie daisy. Well, we lost our escort mission, but that's okay. How's it going today? Let me stretch and hydrate really quick. Oh boy, been playing FF14. Ooh, how's that been? I've never tried FF14. I've seen I've seen a streamer play it a few times. Few streamers actually. Mako plays it. Rainbow plays it. Who else plays it? A couple people play it. How do you find it? I'm not... Been fun doing a lot of side stuff. I think MMOs, the fun is in making your own adventure every day. You know, you get to... You choose the adventure you wish to take in the day, and that's the fun of it, right? The MMO I've played the most is Elder Scrolls Online. And I remember I just made a point that I wanted to be a good blacksmith, and that's what I wanted to do. And I just... Well, like a craftsman, really, but it was... But I had fun with that. That was fun. Oh, we lost Alice. Oh. Aw. That way, I guess. A lot of fishing due to an event going on. Well, ain't that fun, though. I feel like that's the fun part, you know? Just having a time because you're just like, oh yeah, this is what I want to do today. And it's like, and if you didn't want to participate in the event, well, just go do something else, you know? And that's kind of the fun to me, right? Gonna go find some food, not my or else a BRB. All right, well, hope we find something good. Brain, work with me here. Please aim. Oh, God. All right, you know what? No. You there. Treacherous one. Oh. Oh man. Oh, you are like an extra. You're dead with extras. Holy crap. The ragdoll physics, man. Oh boy. A good ragdoll physics in my. If I were to ever make a first-person shooter, I would. Ragdoll physics are a must. You know. Like it's not. The game's not allowed to ship until the ragdoll physics are good. You know. Okay, health is low, but that's okay. I can make it work. Ooh. My health is at a very not chill 11, but I think I can make it work. At least I hope so. Maybe a med kit? I really would like a med kit right now, game. Please, por favor. Yeah, oh well. What are you gonna do? Bands. You know, I will say, given how ventilation shafts are actually made, I do wonder what was the, you know, I'm gonna look this up. What was the first movie where somebody's crawling around in a ventilation shaft? Like that whole trope. The Terror from Outer Space, 1958. The very convenient first movie to feature scene going up the ventilation. Sure, there must be a definitive origin for this trope. As far as I know, it's not something anyone has done in real life. It's just one of those things that only ever happens in movies. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so The Terror from Beyond Space had one from 1958. Okay, so that's a good one. Voice likes to be Gino. Trivia I didn't need to know. Let's see. Crawler and air ducts in real life. Thing is, you won't get very far without getting stuck behind a fan, heater, or something that completely blocks your way. Also, they are filthy. We're supposed to also discover they tend to make a lot of noise. Also, they aren't designed to carry the weight of a human body. Crawling one can end poorly if it rips off its supports. Yeah, that's the bit that I remember, is that they're very hard to climb around in actually. But they're also gross because these things are pulling air from everywhere, so they're gonna get grimy. Oh, hi, Alice.
There you are. How did we get separated?
I don't really know, but
I remember the power going out in the elevator. Then the next thing I knew, I was arriving on the top floor and you were gone.
You should have a visual of that cover.
oh, the helicopter. Hey, there it is. Oh.
Oh my god! This is crazy. I am not waiting here. My dad's in danger.
Your dad will be fine. You're the one I'm worried about. You just need to calm down.
Sorry.
This way.
Alice, okay, well, I'll see you later.
Headed for the garage. You gotta cut her off before she gets herself killed.
Good thing I got this laser gun. Oh god. And one more. And oh, I have to do this one in real time, I guess. Or not. Oh, the door got blown open. Oh, that's good. Oh, the helicopter's gone. I see. Let's see. Let's see what we have to do. I feel like this assault rifle has been my go-to weapon for most of this game now. Nothing quite like a good assault rifle, you know? I think a first-person shooter lives and dies by its assault rifle because the assault rifle is meant to be the all-encompassing. If you have nothing else to call your weapon, this should be your go-to, right? It should be your default, your main man. And if it isn't good, your game will suffer for it accordingly. Like the Halo 1 assault rifle, that's a good assault rifle. The M4A1 in Modern Warfare 2, peak assault rifle. But not having a good assault, if you don't have a good assault rifle, I feel like the game suffers for it. It's a weird thing for me to say, but to make so much effort on it, but it's because the assault rifle in first-person shooters, it's the default weapon. It's usually the first main weapon you get besides a pistol. Uh-oh, gamers. Hello. Oh, I do not have the health to deal with grenades. Gonna fire at head level and hope for the best. Whew, okay. Oh boy. But yeah, I don't know. I think a good assault rifle being good in a first-person shooter is vital. It really does make a big difference when it's more a thing you feel when you don't have it, when it's not good, you know? So you really feel it when the gun was lacking. Great example. I'll use the Halo. I think the best examples I can think of for when your main weapons aren't feeling good is, I think it was Halo 5's assault rifle. I know Halo Infinite's assault rifle isn't very good. I'm not a big fan of it. It's mainly because its ranges are too specific. You know, it's not quite strong enough for you know, right up close and personal close range, and not quite. It doesn't have the range for anything beyond the most confusing of mid ranges. Yeah, I got both. I think there were only 2. There was only 2. Okay, good. Oh, okay. I have no health still, but I can... This is not the elevator I take, I see. One? No. Ah, door.
Miss Wade, can you hear me?
Yes,
What do you think you're doing?
I have to know if he's okay.
Okay.
Look, I'm willing to let you ride along to pick up your father, but you're putting yourself in a lot of danger right now.
Yeah, well, then I'd be safe on a helicopter.
Those soldiers are looking for you. If they capture you again, they're going to interrogate you, and believe me, their methods are very unpleasant.
I'll take my chances.
I appreciate that Alice Wade is such a wild card. It's also funny that she's really overestimating her ability to survive this, but good for her, man. Huh. Interesting. What's this? What's this mission? 3 messages?
First message from...
Oh, it's Harlan Wade.
Hey, Phil, it's Harlan.
He drinks some water while I'm listening.
Considering some pretty drastic measures to cover her bony ass. I'll tell you straight up that I'll be fucked if her or any one of her little toadies is going anywhere near the vault.
I'm curious.
She already caused enough damage thinking she could just march in there and start over from scratch. If she comes to you for backup, remind her that we locked that place up for a reason.
Next
Hey.
message from Genevieve RST.
Ah.
Phil, how are you? It's Genevieve. I haven't seen you at Maurice's lately. We should get together for happy hour once this mess blows over. Oh, speaking of which, I have a favor to ask. I know you and Harlan go back a ways, so I was hoping you could try to reason with him. He refuses to forgive me for sending those poor people into the vault, as though I'm happy about what happened. I made a mistake, but I don't see why everyone else should have to pay for that. Anything you can say to get him to see reason would be appreciated. Next.
Genevieve seems like a horrible person.
Genevieve RST.
Ah.
Hi, it's Genevieve. I just want to remind you that the Origin facility was a liability long before this situation erupted.
I see.
I was simply trying to clean up an old...
Yeah, Genevieve is definitely an awful person.
Don't even repurpose the site, but clearly the risks are unacceptable. I see no alternative but to destroy it completely. If you have a better suggestion, I'd love to hear it.
I'm very curious to the story of the whole game, because this, like, so far what I've learned is this Origin stuff is way out there. Hey, he's scanning. Oh, it must be an important document, I guess. Let's see, where am I going? Where am I going, and how do I get there? A constant question I have in this game. Oh crap! What the? Flying drones? Who built this crap? God, that man hacks before we had man. These things have lasers? What the hell? Who had the bright idea to make combat drones? God, at this point, I'm just expecting killer bees at this point. More drones. Oh god. It's also the it's like they couldn't just be drones with guns. It's like, no, they have to have lasers. Really had to amp up the problem factor of these boys, huh? What the? Whoa! Oh, they do a lot of damage. Holy Toledo. Yeah, I do not know whose bright idea it is to have that kind of crap going on, but my goodness. Question. See. Yep. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. I'd really rather not deal with those things. If I don't have to deal with those drones, I'd rather not. Those things are a pain in my back end. Ow! Holy. So I hit him with the buckshot. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I do not have enough health to handle that. I was thinking about enemy variety, and I was thinking, they've really been able to get some mileage out of just the 2 types. Because they've had the mech warrior, the stealth guys, the main replicas, the security officers, which are kind of just replicas with less coordination. Got the assault rifle. Okay. But the drones are a very deep departure from the rest of the enemies. But I just had that thought that their AI they must have had to program their AI specially, because the node system would have to have been made 3-dimensional. Like, as in, like, there's no ground state for them to stay level on. Like, you couldn't put the nodes of the map as just a 2D point as a point on the floor, because those drones were able to move intelligently in spaces that would be considered like true 3D, because they're moving vertically as well as horizontally. I think that's really neat. So I actually did, I guess, fun fact for fun ODaM lore. I think the video is still on my YouTube channel somewhere. If you go digging, it's some gameplay of my final project in level design, which was a level I made in Half-Life 2. And it's kind of interesting because I had to work in the Hammer editor, which the Hammer editor has some really fantastic visualizations for these concepts we're talking about. Oh god, I do not have the health to survive these lasers. It's one down. Oh, I died. Oh. Man, I do not have enough medkits for this part. But the prioritize threats based on the danger they pose. That's a fun statement, actually. That's an interesting piece of advice in the game. Okay, you know what? That is one thing I do miss that video games don't do as often anymore, is that they don't as often make the, like, telling you how to play the video game also some sage advice. If that wording makes sense. Where it's like making the advice universal, not just for this game, but for any game you play. Like that statement, prioritize threats based on the amount of danger they pose. I think that's an interesting statement, because that's something that is applicable to any game you play, really. You know, like, that's pretty applicable knowledge and advice, regardless of genre and game. Because you can take that outside of this game to other video games. That's some pretty helpful advice, overall. The other one I can think of when I hear that one of the ones I think of a lot is it's from Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2, and it's focus on the gunners first. You know, it's like guys who are gonna like shoot you from a distance. Always focus on those guys, otherwise they'll keep picking you off. And it's like that advice has been consistent and universal in almost every single game. You know, it's like, okay, if I see somebody who's trying to stay away from me and their main tactic requires like a very advanced game of keep away, they're probably the one I should go for first. Because otherwise they're going to always maintain their advantage and they're going to keep hitting me, you know? And that's a heckin' good advice. Especially when you're considering that it's applicable in a lot more spaces than just the one. You know, it's not just the one game, it's not just the one space. You can take that advice and apply it. Hecko, how's it going today? I got to stop in a little bit while you were playing with Reezy. How was that? That looked like a lot of fun. How's it going today, Hecko? I had to leave in the middle of hard rain. I'm getting cooked. I ain't got the assault rifle. Love that emote, by the way. It's a good one. Ooh. The one. Let's see. Okay. These drones are giving me a bit of trouble, but I think I can make it work. Is there anything else here? Oh, he wasn't aware of me, so I was able to just knock him right out. Oh yeah, that's good. Left 4 Dead 2 is fun. Well, that's good to hear. It looked like a lot of fun. I haven't played Left 4 Dead in a minute, but still quite a good game. Another game that did quite a lot for the first-person shooters, especially on the multiplayer side. Careful. There they are. Oh god. Okay, backing up. Ugh. There we go. Holy crap. A med kit or two would make me feel very good. Yeah, but Left 4 Dead's a good one. Still have distrust of the AI director. Let's see, where am I? Oh, that was a loading zone. Oops. Your operative is separated from Alice Wade. Her present whereabouts are unknown, and she hasn't responded to comlink. Interference is preventing Hannibal 3 satellite recon. Primary objective is locate Alice Wade and secure HLZ for evac helicopter. I see. Okay, that works. Prioritize threats based on the danger they pose. That's a good wisdom. But yeah, the AI director is reasonably distrusted. Reasonable amount of distrust. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh boy. Been enjoying this game though. I'm happy I made time to play it, because I think this was one that... This is definitely one of those games that I feel like I should have played earlier, because I got it I think somewhere in November last year, I'd like to say. And I'm happy I get to play it now, because this has been a lot of fun. It's also just been a nice change of pace for me. I go this way or the other way? Oh, I see. Hello. It's not often I play first-person shooters on stream anyway, so... Whoa. What the heck happened to him? It's been nice to be able to play a different genre than my usual. Nice. I think there's something to be said about expanding my capacities by playing other genres. Because I definitely have my favorites when it comes to the genres I play, but... What is this?
You have 2 new messages. First,
Holy crap.
Situation if you didn't ignore my warnings. And now you want to dig the hole deeper.
I see. He's angry.
You're gonna dig right down to hell.
Next message from...
Phil Vecchio. I got your message, Genevieve. I think what Harlan is trying to say is that we should be leery of knee-jerk impulses. I understand there's some time pressures to consider, but...
Yeah, that guy is definitely just along for the ride. If we were to make a historical allegory between the team working on the Origin project and the Roman Empire, I would say that Genevieve and Harlan Wade are Mark Antony and Augustus, and Norman is Lepidus. And when I say that, I mean that this guy Norman definitely was not actually a player. He was just there. He really was just handed his participation award and told to leave. Also, ow. You can go straight back to... Man, I'm taking a lot of damage. Oh, wait, nope, he's right there. Okay. If you need a person to do Left 4 Dead, hit me up. I'll definitely gonna consider it for later. I definitely need to consider also doing more. I need to do more multiplayer games anyway. I think first-person shooters for like top priority, but more shooters in general would be nice. But definitely need to do more multiplayer. It's not often I get to do like true blue multiplayer on stream. I'll have to consider. Figure something out. Let's see. That just opens. The assault rifle's running out of ammo, so I feel bad. It's my favorite weapon. Uh-oh. Yikes. Let me out. Oh god. I'm very worried about taking hits right now because I do not have the health to survive one. I have a grenade though. Take this one. Oh god. Oh, I got him. Whew. The tension of having no health is very scary, but I appreciate it. Appreciate how nerve-wracking this is right now. Oh god. Okay, this should finish the fight. I know where he is. Ow. Think that got him? I hope I got him. I don't hear any more gunfire, so... Fingers crossed, I guess. Should definitely use the shotgun for a while, though, so I can rebuild my ammo stores of assault rifle ammo. Yep, he's gone. Hello, sir. Let's see. Anything else in this room? Hi. Laptop.
I found some more information on Origin. The prototypes were created... somebody's DNA.
God, dude!
No indication of who the lucky son of a bitch was, but I'm guessing Harlan Wade since he started the program.
My man really said, I'm gonna wait in the electricity room just for him to come in here. Holy crap, man. Oh boy, that one really got me. Oh hey. Oh. An elevator. Well, thank goodness I finally get to call the elevator. Wait, which floor am I going to? Ground 4. How many ground level floors are there? I'm just looking for a room to bio. I see. I understand.
I'm sorry for the trouble, but I just made it to my car.
Miss Wade, just wait a minute.
I can't. I have to go.
Miss Wade,
Huh?
look.
Whoa.
Get to the roof of the parking garage for a pickup. You can still get there before her.
Wow, she peeled out of there. Holy crap. Wait, isn't the parking garage scary? Oh, we'll see. I feel like I remember this somehow, but I don't remember where. You probably not spotted many bathrooms in the building. You know what? That's actually a... Hecko, you just brought up a detail that I didn't think about until you mentioned it. I have not once thought about it. I have not seen a single bathroom since we got here. I just thought about it. Like, the rest of this office space has been completely, like, really good office setting, really authentic, you know, setups and arrangements of office environments. I haven't seen a bathroom since I got here. Like a sign, I haven't seen. Like the paired bathrooms, I haven't. This would have been 2000s. This would have been with paired bathrooms in office buildings. So, Hecko, I feel like inadvertently you just like shattered the matrix for me, because now I'm like, wait a minute, I haven't seen a single bathroom since we got here. These people don't have bathrooms. What the heck? Oh no. Oh, that is some cool music though. Holy crap. That was 4 shots for 1. Okay, get out the laser rifle. I need a boom. Oh good. Oh god. Give me that. Okay, give me that too. Oh man, the music is so sick! Love, creators can forget to install them since they don't expect people in this world to use them since they don't need to. You know what? That's a fair point, actually. That's a reasonable thing. That's a reasonable conclusion. Because it's not often something you have to worry about, but it does impact the realism to a certain extent. You know what I mean? Shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting. Ow. Constant movement is gonna keep me alive. Man, this music is sick. I hope it's not copyrighted. Real fear of first FPS with bathrooms I can remember is Duke Nukem. I remember, I think Half-Life 2 had one. Had like that. Just walked in on that one. That's not great. I do like also that this game, often when you die, it's not like there's like a... Wait a minute, how far back am I? Oh, I'm at the... Okay. Whew. Okay. I'm back at the beginning of the parking garage. That's okay. That's fine. I can live with that. That gives me a chance to try again. God, again, just gush about the engine a little bit. Look how good the lighting is in this place. It's insanely good. This game's lighting was still visionary. Just like the way that works with contrast is what I was talking about. As I mentioned it last time, that contrast is what, like with Sonic 06, I mentioned that's what Sonic 06 was having trouble with, and I still hold that to be true. But I think that that's something that when you see it done super well in an older game, you get it. Holy smokes, does this game do the lighting super well? But that said, this game was also making a point that lighting was a big important part of getting that look to be down. Because this game was really trying to be... First shooter, I remember having the player able to bio functions was Postal. Yeah. I remember... I do know about Postal. I am to know a fair bit about Postal, actually. I know Postal was one of those that... I think Postal's one of those games that was just... It just sits in my head in the list of games that are really controversial to deal with. Ow. Oh man, it's so scary too because this place is so freaking out there. No one remembers Redneck Rampage though. I do. I don't. The thing I'm noting about this particular section is that it's like I don't even feel bad for losing because I'm recognizing what the problem is. Also, wait, I just realized, why are there no other cars in this building? Like, because a bunch of people didn't actually get to leave this place. They just kind of they weren't able to leave before all the fighting started. I'm curious why there's no other vehicles here. It looks more like a construction site than parking garage. Ow. Oh, what the? Probably because it's not finished, maybe? Curious why it's not finished then. But, can't really question it too hard. Alrighty. Hi. Goodbye. Ow, ow. Pretty good question of your heart. I'm pretty sure I could. Ow. Pretty sure I could, but I don't think I want to, because honestly, it makes enough sense for me. If that makes sense. If that statement lines up. Like, it makes enough sense for me to feel like, oh, there's armor here the whole time. I should definitely remember that armor if I have to come back here. But I feel like it's one of those things where it makes sense in retrospect, but also like relative to the size of this building, this parking garage is rather small. Relative to the size of the building and the people it employs. Perish. Well, that's a grenade. I don't want to be close to that. Already out of armor, too. Oh, my God. Definitely isn't helping me that I'm rushing, though, but I think it's because I don't want to stay out of cover for long. I also appreciate that this game doesn't make the shotgun feel like a dust launcher. It definitely can. Oh God, I do not want to be on a lower elevation than them. Don't like that. When you're in a gunfight, you never want to be the one going uphill. You always want to be the one going downhill, because going uphill is you're always at the tactical disadvantage, and it's never good to be the one having to go up the hill. Okay, what can I do differently this time? Nope, not that. Oh, I have a landmine. I have a singular landmine. Alright. Get out the landmine. I think the landmine I could probably use at this point. I definitely need to just make better use of cover. That's one down. I can lean. I know I can lean, I just keep forgetting I can. I also keep clicking the stick on accident. Okay. Cross. I need a cross so I can get closer with the shotgun. Oh God. Another one down. Holy Toledo. Ugh. One of those things where it's like I could probably question a lot of things about this game and its story. But at the end of the day, I almost feel like questioning it for me. It's like, you guys know I love questioning the story and the lore, and I like nitpicking. I like trying to figure this stuff out. But with this game, it's like, I have just enough information that I don't want to theorize yet. Because I kind of like where I'm at right now with my gap of information. Oh god. Oh, they're flanking. That's right. They flanked. Spoiler, the skeleton was inside of you the whole time. Yeah, it was. Ugh. Okay. I need to think for a moment. I really need to figure out what I'm gonna do now. Oh, they're much smarter. They are staying up there. Oh boy. Oh, they are just taking pot shots at me. It's gonna be problematic if I actually want to deal with them. Yikes. If I just back up. I don't know if this will work, but do they run the risk of running out of ammo? I don't think so. I'll probably it's gonna become a war of attrition if I don't move in, so I have to push. Yep, I should have pushed before they gathered up there. Okay. I'm gonna just have to suck it up. I think. Oh god, no, I'm dead. Might be. Yep, I'm dead. Ah, okay. So that fight, I'm gonna have to really be careful. I have to be careful and push the offensive there because I don't have the luxury of waiting. Because if they get too dug in, I won't be able to get them out, so I will have to make that push. Like the first floor, I think I can ease off a little bit. I don't know how I feel about the lack of a death screen. I'm kind of okay with it. I don't know what it is. I think it's because to me it feels a lot like Dark Souls to me in the sense of we're right back to where we started, sort of thing. Like, okay, yeah, we're right back to getting to it. Not in the sense of like Dark Souls. I don't want to just make Dark Souls claims flippantly, but and it's not a difficulty thing. It's certainly not. But it's specifically the nature of getting right back to it. Like, okay, yeah, I know what I did wrong, because I can really immediately feel it what I did wrong. But so I can appreciate that. Okay, so when I go up, I need to. I think I'm just gonna rush directly to that pillar over there. Seems to be my best bet, so I'm gonna go over there. Yeet. Okay, got one of them for sure. To lean. Oh, I could sneak up on him. Hello. But the lack of a death screen does just get you right back to the action, which I can appreciate. So I think a lot of games like to try and it's almost like they like reminding you that it happens rather than making it just like a part of the game. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Do I have slow-mo? Okay. Yeah, I really need my information to be good. This floor clear? Clear? Okay, we're clear for now. That means I can take a moment and look around for some supplies, maybe. Okay, body armor. That's good. I always feel like anytime a game's difficult and I hear somebody say, it's just like Dark Souls, it's like, My eyes roll in the back of my head. It's just like, dude, I'll be as nice as I can. I don't know what it is. I think it's just because I'm definitely I understand the meme though. It's like it's just like Dark Souls. But I always hesitate to use any comparison to Souls games, even if it's good. Art doesn't equate to being like Dark Souls. Yeah, exactly. I think difficulty is a trademark of the franchise, but it's not necessarily like it's defining feature. It's the difficulty of existence, which goes beyond just being a hard game. It translates to difficulty in survival. Ah! On the other hand, it is shorthand. Right, it's a heuristic. It's something it's a mental shortcut. How far back did right to the beginning. Oh, man. Well, and it's like, I guess my philosophy with difficulty in video games anyway is very strange, because when a game is simply difficult, it's like, difficulty is fine. You know, it's like, it's a matter of preference at that point. But it's not something that is inherently good or bad. It's more of a, yeah, like if a game is difficult, that's a quality it has, not necessarily it's not exactly something that is a quantitative, this makes it like this, or it's something that, I don't know, I think with difficulty, it's one of those weird subjective things anyway. Because a game being difficult can be a subjective take. Because when a game is difficult, because some people will find one game difficult where another person will just say, it wasn't that hard. Just need to... But difficulty is weird because it is a very subjective take, but it's also something that is harder to tangibly get a hold of. Like, I wish it was easy to tangibly say, this is what makes a difficult game, and this is what makes a easy game. Like, reducing the number of steps it takes to get through something might make something easier, but it might also simplify things down too much. Okay. Blind cover. Okay. I need to be careful. There we go. Hello. Whew. You know, there's a difference between difficulty and challenge, right? Like, the strict challenge of a game is different than the difficulty, because the challenge of a game is more like it's kind of like, a challenge is directly calling for a specific quality. Like, chess is not a difficult game it's not a difficult game to learn, to, you know, begin, but the challenge is in mastering moves and the efficiency of those techniques. But something like this is, I would say, I could reasonably say that this section of the game is difficult. Not that the game in totality is difficult, and that this is challenging, but I'm gonna go up along the ledge. Okay. That's 2 down. Oh god, there's a big guy. Yikes. Holy crap. Ugh. Anything in this car? Wait. Okay. Oh, there's a difference between difficulty challenge and it being technical. Right. Like, there's a difference between fights in... Like, I can actually use Persona as my example. Because in Persona 3 recently, we ran into a fight that was simply difficult. Because it was asking me to just be powerful enough to beat the enemy. There was no gimmick to the fight. There was no figuring out the enemy. It was just, oh, survive. Like, be strong enough to beat the foe. And that is difficulty. Like, this is difficulty. Okay, give me this. I do want this. This would be nice. Please tell me this one has a medkit in it. It doesn't. Man, I really could do with a medkit right now. And I think this one, it has a difficulty to it, but it's also the raw challenge, I think, is in trying to defeat all the enemies and defeating them all. Oh, hi.
This way.
It's good to see you in one piece.
Hi, guys.
You guys can make out later. Just get that
Oh, we can make out later, boys. Holy crap. Okay, we beat the freaking place. Holy. Our Alice Wade is going to Auburn to find her father. F.E.A.R point man and technical officer with Holiday are going to Auburn by helicopter. Hannibal 3 satellite recon shows replica forces at Armacam. Metal signal has been detected. I see. Also GG. Yes, we did win. I'm happy with this. But with... And I, like, from my own personal experience, Red Genie is a little bit... I tried my best to make the difficulty and challenge rise, but I built the game with the assumption that people playing it would probably have played RPGs before. Which I think is a interesting assumption. Like, I do still explain how the game works, but it's a game that certainly expects that it expects a more advanced player. Which is different than just making it hard for the sake of difficulty. Oh, my health stays the same. Holy crap. Desolation.
Why there?
Interval 8. But I think that the voices are a little quiet. I can't turn it up any higher. But I'll just talk while we're going. But with games like I'm willing to talk about it now because I think I'm okay to talk about it. The game I've been playing off stream at times, even though it's quite the. Also, we crashed. There's a game. I'm gonna say this right now. I'm mentioning the game by name only because I'm comfortable to talk about it now.
Okay,
but I will say, don't look it up unless you're ready to look it up.
I'll live. But it'll be a while before I can ask.
Oh, I missed our Sergeant Johnson alike.
You sure you want to send him alone? These guys ain't fucking around.
We don't have a choice. Settle could be anywhere, and Alice is out there on her own. By the time backup
I'm getting up. I'm ready.
dead.
We're still a couple of clicks away from the Rammelmeyer compound, so you're gonna have to get there.
All right.
Got a lot of enemy movement in that area, so expect trouble. They probably want to make sure there weren't any survivors.
Got it. Eliminate enemy patrols. I understand. But the game I've been playing off stream on occasion, I haven't been able to finish it yet, and I've been really on and off about it. Mainly just because I've been doing mostly like scouting, like trying to figure out where to go and what to do. But the game I've been playing, and don't Google it unless you're ready to see some messed up stuff. Fear and Hunger is a game that is cruel beyond belief. It is cruelty incarnate in video game form. And a lot of it is just because the game itself weaponizes the cruelty of its challenge. Like, it understands very well, and it knowingly makes the decision to put the player in a situation that they likely will not win. And the player has to make those conscious decisions to survive and get through. And that's not easy to do. And I think the game is a masterpiece because it's absolutely fantastic. And also it does that thing where the lore is vague but not it's not just like random crap, you know? It's like it's very clearly deliberate and understood. To put it plainly, the game is just excellent, but it understood its mechanical cruelty is paired with its story, because the story is also cruel. And the fact that it brings those two things together and allows cruelty to define both its you know, mechanical difficulty and the difficulty in its story I think the fact that it pairs them rather than just puts them arbitrarily together, I think that's real. That's the mark of masterwork, you know? Like that your game design reinforces your story and your story reinforces your game design. That's not easy to do, and it's certainly not something that's easy to get consistent. So I think getting your mechanics and your story to work together so nicely like that, insanely hard. One of the most difficult things a game designer can do. And just absolute, again, just stunning work. Even down to the ambience, you know, it's like the sound design in that game too it's just constantly unnerving. And it understands that it's such a clear understanding of what they needed. No more and no less, you know? But again, I do say, I don't often say don't look something up unless you're ready to see some nonsense, but don't look up Fear and Hunger unless you're ready to see some actual, like, content warning. Hey, don't take this seriously. Do not look this up unless you're ready. I wasn't really comfortable talking about it yet on stream the last time I brought it up, which was when Cloudy guessed correctly which game I was talking about. But it's specifically because I wasn't sure if I was ready to... I feel like it's just one of those things where it's like, I wasn't sure if I was ready to clue people in that I am very, like, my tolerance for that sort of stuff is definitely a lot higher than I think. At first glance, given my general like disdain for flippantly swearing on stream, like constantly, you know, I don't like the F-bomb is something I do not do lightly. It would be surprising that I could look at a game like that and say, yeah, this is my weekend jam. I'll play this on the weekends. Like, it seems a little bit like it seems to have like a juxtaposition that doesn't quite add up. At least to me, I think it's one of those things that doesn't quite jive with my aesthetic, but I also think that it perfectly goes well with it because I'm a librarian. Like, you know, my whole thought is all knowledge is useful knowledge. And understanding something does not mean agreeing in totality with it. Like, learning about something does not make you complicit. It's like, no, it makes you... Because understanding the dark that the human spirit is capable of is a vital and necessary part of making conscious decisions. Like, making a horror game, I think you have to be so in tune. You have to be in tune with yourself. Making any game with horror or dark elements, as I would refer to them, it's very hard to do so unless you're like, it's the people who make bad horror games are the ones who don't make those decisions about what content is in their game consciously. You know, the ones who just kind of throw in shock factor because it works. Not because they understand what that implication is. You know, it's a different thing when you have a character when you make a character who just kills for fun, but you don't think about what that would entail in terms of making that character, like what that person is, and making a real, honest-to-goodness psychopath. There's a big difference between just having a guy who kills for fun and a psychopath. Oh my god! Oh, that's not good. Okay. Throw down. Throw down. Uh-oh, gamer. Oh, God. Come on, move, move, move. Okay. Please die, please die, please die, please die. Okay. Whew. Oh, that was scary. I did not mean to do that. Oh, damn. Alright, then. But that's something I've learned with games with you know, content warning, like content that I would consider to be worthy of a content warning. That's the kind of thing where it's like, if you're just throwing it into your game without thinking about it, that's immature, and it will show. You know, that insecurity will be known to the audience. But when you make those kind of decisions with conscious thought and clear understanding, I remember I watched a video about the game, and it was by this channel named Worm Girl, and she said that it's not glorifying the violence and the cruelty. It's in commiseration with cruelty. It's this understanding that the world is tough and the world can be pitch black in terms of its darkness. But there's room for hope. There's room to overcome that difficulty, that you can grow stronger through it. And I think that is where the beauty of stories like that, I think that's where Berserk works, and that's why people resonate with stuff like Berserk or with Fear and Hunger or with horror games, is that, and horror movies, is that it's that commiseration. And you can tell when a movie's not being sincere about it, and they're being very flippant with it. And that feels wrong. And you can feel that, but oh, the particle weapon. Ooh. Ooh. Hello, sir. Missed part of this combo. Basically, I've just been talking on about the game I've been playing off stream. Talking about horror games, but games with content warning. I finally mentioned the game on by name that I was playing off stream. Where's the enemy? Huh, I don't know where they are. But I mentioned the game on by name. It was Fear and Hunger. And man, can I even make this jump? No, I can't. But I was talking about that because I was talking about horror games. I was just kind of talking. I was just kind of talking, just I feel like my propensity for monologuing has gotten a lot stronger ever since I started streaming, because I've gotten used to it. I don't know, I've gotten quite good at talking to myself. Which is nice, because I already do that to a point when I write books and stuff, but it's a lot different when I do it in a more public setting in this sense. It's like, yes, I will make it other people's entertainment to watch me talk to myself. Where's the end? Where do I go? But essentially, I was talking about the importance of being aware of what you do with your content matter in your video games. Like, this game, I think, does a great job of it too. Like, to use the point, this game does not glorify the violence, Ah! Ow! Where in the hell? Why? Oh, is it jump there? Okay, yeah, jump here. I see. Yeah. Someone else has the laser gun, and I'm really scared now. I heard that. Somebody else has the laser rifle. Yikes. I don't see them up there. Oh, it's too dark. Oh, they're in the windows. Got him. It's me, I have the laser. I see. Honestly, it's a good weapon, I kind of understand. There he is. Thank. You are? God, I can't see jack monkey squat up in here. I might, you know what? I'm gonna turn up the brightness because I legitimately can't see that. I know it's because it's an acronym, but I still feel like laser should be written laser. No, I get it. I get that. Okay, that definitely helps. Ow, ow, ow. It's funny because just like adjusting the gamma just by that tiny little bit really did help. My God, Sniper Squad with the laser gun is insane. An insane proposition. Ah! Dick! You want some of this laser, huh? Oh my god. It really is just a whole different ballpark when you have an entire squad of people with a laser gun. I think this is something else that this game does really well, is they're not afraid to give the enemy the cool weapon that can three-shot, that, you know, it's like, it one-shots them, but it three-shots me. This thing shreds my health bar. Ah. Ow. Just ow. You know what? I'm gonna turn up the gamma just a tiny bit more. Be good. There are... Oh. Got him! It is funny knowing that... I feel like knowing laser is an acronym is such a bizarre thing, you know? Okay, there's the other one. Okay. Thought I saw him. My god. The laser rifle is so good, though. Huh? Who is yelling? Definitely not gonna get what I want until I step out, aren't I? Yep, there it is. All I needed was one shot. Thank you, sir. Got him. Okay. Good gravy, Marie. The number of dudes with laser weapons is not okay. Oh god. Here they come. The way they turn into clouds, too. You just turn them into a mist. Probably don't want to move too far without... Nah, we could probably just go.
I'll check it out.
Oh! That one scared the crap out of me. Oh, I missed. Come on. Oh, God. Okay. Refill my health. Holy crap.
Squad, check in.
Oh, what the? The fact that Fedel just said, all right, send in the laser gun squad. Well, you want some more, huh? Ooh, okay. Holy. What is that? Particle can. Okay. Well, not sending the laser gun squad wasn't working. Yeah, you know what? That's a fair point, actually. Oh god. Not this time. Not this time. Not this time. Oh, my health. Okay. Question. Other weapons here? What is that? Particle can. I have 25 shots for this thing. Crazy. We have... Nothing else here. Okay. Well, hopefully we can... Hopefully I can find myself a med kit or two. Nice of the death squad to have laser guns, eh, man? I'm gonna get out of here. You know what? I don't want to be here anymore. This has been a treat, but I... Uh-oh. I don't know if I got him, but I think I did. Still one more. One more to go. Okay. That worked out. Hey! Health booster! Oh, I could have saved... Oh, I could have saved the medkit if I just... Oh, I could have... If I used the medkit after, if I got the medkit after, I could have.
Whether there were any survivors.
I see. See, freeing the skeletons for the skeleton army. I have to. It's just, it's part of my duties.
Squad, check in. Roger that.
Where am I going? Oh, down here.
Closing.
Okay. I am intrigued but concerned. Locate Rammelmeyer Industrial Compound. The what? Alice?
Is this who you're looking for?
Oh. Hi, Fettel.
She smells nice.
Fettel, how did you get in here? How do you get around so fast? Do you just... You know what? Alice is probably gonna die. Oh. I don't see anything. What? Oh! I was like, oh, okay, I'll come over there. What's over here? I just saw... Freaking Alma.
She told me so many things.
Okay. Well, isn't this a little... Excuse me. Holy... Ugh. Well, hallucinations on the job are probably not a good sign. And don't I feel weird? What the... Oh, hey, a bathroom! Finally! Holy crap! Place to peacefully go to the bathroom. Hi. Oh. I finally found a bathroom. Finally. A pee break. Oh, boy. Trying to think, because I don't know if we're really close to the end of the game yet, and I don't know if trying to think ahead of, do we want to do a third night of playing F.E.A.R, or do we want to, how do we want to do this? Because I'm like, I'm kind of, because it might depend on how far we get in the next hour and 20, because if we're like close, then I just stay up late and finish the game. Just stay up and finish, it's fine. We'll see though, we'll see. When enemies say during combat, it can give you important clues about their intentions or condition. A call for reinforcements, for example, means you've wiped out most of a squad. I actually didn't know that. That makes a fair bit of sense now that I think about it. Thinking critically, that makes more sense than I would at first glance think. Alrighty. Interesting that... Oh, hey. Trash can fire. What does that even say? I can't make that out. Genuinely have no clue what that would say. Not falling for that again. Oh, that's neat. Nah. It just... I'm pretty sure this will be fine. Uh-oh. Hello. I really do play like I have more health than I do, huh? Oh god. Okay, that I was not expecting. Oh boy. Okay, I will say the freaking truck full of dudes just jumping in was not what I was expecting, but I appreciate their candor. Oh. The number of people I have turned into essentially the equivalent of a Jell-O packet is perturbing but intriguing. Amazing that it's a non-zero number. I can. Oh, that's where I'm supposed to go. Very cool. Need my flashlight to see, but I do feel like this brightness is a little bit easier for me to read. Holy crap! I feel like if your squad gets vaporized when they enter the room, I feel like that should be a sign to leave. Hydration. Alright, let me take a moment when I... Oh, at least, well, that gives us a moment, but... Thank you for the hydration. Okay. Trying to think of what I could do to handle that a little better. Definitely. Do I have any landmines? Oh, I do have one of these. Yeet. Well, doesn't that just save me some ammo? Wait, you in the back. I saw the rockets. Oh, damn, have you seen someone turning GoldenEye 46 into... GoldenEye 64 into Goldfinger 64. Like the Austin Powers movie. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. That was Gold Member. What is Goldfinger? Oh, that's right, because Goldfinger's the other Bond movie. That's right. No, I remember now. Okay. Sorry, my brain is a bit frazzled. I have been shot repeatedly. Hit him. Please live, please live, please live, please live. Oh, boy. Oh my God. I think I remember now. That's right, Goldfinger's he's the guy with the golden gun, right? He's the man with the golden gun, if I remember correctly. My James Bond lore is definitely not up to code. Rocket launcher. That is another guy. Isn't he? Oh. Okay, no, that's also another guy. What does Goldfinger do then? Who is Goldfinger then? Because clearly I don't freaking know him. But he definitely has a gold finger though. As I've been told. Ah! Okay. Goldfinger loves gold. I see. That makes sense. That logically computes to me. Who is shooting at me? Oh, you are. Oh, that was a waste. Hello. Oh, God. Okay. Sir. Ow. Holy crap, that sucked. That was such a bad fight. That was such a bad fight for me. Like, the enemies themselves, not the problem. It was just me I was not with it that fight. That was not good. That was not a, apt performance for me. Really. You know what? Grenade. Man of the Golden Gun was a Roger Moore. Goldfinger was Connery. Gold Member was Mike Myers. Ah, I see. Okay. Makes sense. Oh. Hi. Why was that such a weird... Such a weird interaction.
The Rammelmeyer compound is just
Hi, boss.
looks like the largest concentration of enemy forces is in that area.
I think I was supposed... Was I supposed to do this? I feel... Oh, I was. Cool. What the... Shit. Huh. Howdy, to catch you up on what we missed, I did mention... I guess just to catch you up, let's see. I mentioned Fear and Hunger by name. I talked about horror. We got shot by a lot of lasers. Helicopter crashed. I have this rocket launcher now. Pretty neat. Did I miss anything? I missed a lot. And oh yeah, we're going to Armacam. Heck yeah, rockets. It's not just a rocket launcher though. I'm gonna set my foxes back. I've kept them up for like a few hours now. I had a burrito, then I did the big fishing thing for the FF14 event, and I did the thing. Oh heck yeah! Okay, I'm gonna run away. See you later, nerd. Oh, he's not gonna be in Rush Hour 3. Also, we talked about how the building at the last level was without any bathrooms. Yeah, the entire building we were in the first half of the game, or like the first, first half of the game, no bathrooms. I didn't see a single bathroom. Kind of crazy. I didn't think about it until we... Oh, that was weird. I didn't think about it until... until Hecko mentioned it, but there were no bathrooms in Armacam. Or at least in their office building. Just wild. Gotta get out of here. Gotta move. Where am I going? Ah, this way. This level design is real. This level feels a lot like what would... Because I know this game was before Half-Life 2. This feels like the sort of thing that would have influenced Sewer Level. We've had one before, sort of. We had that one in the basement of the office building. I imagine we were due for a sewer level at some point, though. The only thing is we can swim, and we can swim very well, so it's not that big a deal. Just kind of gross. It's just considered gross. But a burrito sounds really good. I did today, the thing I did today, I did make an apple pie again. I made the crumble version where instead of having 2 crusts, you do 1 crust and then you do a crumble on the top, and it was quite good. I'm very proud of the work. Apple pie is very good. I'm very proud of it. I'm using recipes from my grandma's recipe book. It's very good. I'm very proud of it. I'm very proud that I'm able to make them close to, if not identical to, what my grandmother was able to do. It's good, and it allows me to keep it up. Apple crumble pie or Dutch apple pie. I think it's somewhere between. It's like it's referred to as a French apple pie, and I don't know why. I guess it. I don't know where he is, but I'm gonna hit him. Ow. A lot of dudes up there. But it's like it's got this crumble thing. French and Dutch use interchangeably in that case. Yeah, I think it is. I think that is the case then. Okay, I need to move. I need to get out of this. I need to get out of this corner. Okay, where am I going? This way. Oh god. Ow, 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 ow. Run back. Ow. I only know the apple pie that my sister makes, and it has crumble topping. It might be the same style, but I am uncertain. Also, Apprehendus, how's it going today? Yeah, it's been a moment. How's it been? Let's see. Need to sneak up on these guys then. Or Stardew Valley. I'm gonna make sure this time. I should play some more. Oh man, I wish I had more. I have a few days off coming up. Ooh. And it's something to look forward to, right? Is Palia treating you? Oh god. I need to figure out where I'm going and how to get there, because I am very lost. It's good, but I need a cooking quest which I don't have recipes for. Ah, I see. It's always tough when you have to get the recipes late. You have to get the recipes from somewhere else, right? It'd be difficult, because you have to figure out how to get them. Where am I going? Where am I going and how do I get there? Right, maybe? Nope. Let's see. I like that it makes that really solid dink noise. Oh, hey, up here now. Ow! What the? What in the verticality is this? I appreciate the novel level design though. It's not often I actually deal with truly vertical gameplay. I guess vertical gunplay would be the word for it, but... Interesting. It's interesting that they make this level so vertical, though. Man, you know what? That's something I haven't seen in a while. How often is it that you get truly vertical first-person shooter maps like this, you know? Like, multiplayer or otherwise, there's not a lot of places that do verticality like this. That's really neat. I don't know, I'm just surprised by this. Not often I see it. It's been a while since I've seen anything like this. Okay, how do I... Oh, there's the ladder. I see it. There's a ladder right there. I need to use that. Ah, I'll just have to bite the bullet. Possibly... Ow. Possibly literally... Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Oh my goodness, can you stop? Stop, please. Stop. Perish. Perish. Oh, good lordy, I have no health. Okay, guarantee the knockout. Okay, well, I guarantee that he's dead. So that's good. Okay. Okay, no health or ammo. I have ammo, but I have no health. That kind of sucks. I need to use that one, I see. I need to use that ladder. Is there landing damage in this game? If there is, I'm not testing it. Wait a minute, the ladder's up there. Right. Oh, you know what? I probably do have to jump. I see it. I think I do have to jump over there. I think it's over here? Yeah, it's over here. There's no railing over here, so... Ah, I see. They telegraph this by making it so there's no railing. I see. And, if I recall correctly... Yep. Reflex booster. Hey. Very good. The reflex booster is going to help me a lot because it boosts how long I can do slow motion for. Let's go up here. I'm gonna go up here and see if I can find any of the ammo from those guys because I would appreciate the extra bullets. What's this? Penetrator. It has more ammo, so that would be nice. Penetrator would be good. The penetrator functions a lot like the crossbow from Half-Life, where it sticks people to walls and stuff. It's very cool. I like this gun. I like the variety of the weapons in this game. I think that it's got enough going on for me to stay happy. Can I break this? I should. No, I can't. Okay, good to know. Okay, down I go. Let's see. Whoop. Well, not exactly a sewer level per se, but interesting that we keep going. We keep flickering from being underground and above ground, so curious where this is gonna take us. Let's see what's in here. I have to sneeze. Hang on. Okay, it was only 2 sneezes. Also, soup sounds nice right now. Holy crap. Oh. I had a very simple dinner today, and it was very nice. I had chicken. I had... My brain turned off for a second. I was just like, because I was staring down that staircase, and it made me remember something. But the... Oh, there are landmines up there. Can I go back up? Can, good. But, had mashed potatoes and chicken and, broccoli. I have learned that I am very particular now about making sure it's the opposite of, like, you know how kids are where they don't want to eat their vegetables. For me, it's like if I don't have vegetables, I get very upset with my dinner. It's like, what do you mean there are no vegetables? That's like half the point. The vegetables are a necessary and vital part of the dinner. Pinned him to the nearest wall. Oh. Man, the enemy placement here is a little scary. Okay. Where is that gunfire coming from? Where is that gunfire coming from? Oh God! My dinner was basically all vegetables today. I had a salad. Basically, say all because it had apples in it. That's fair. That is fair. Okay. I need landmine. I need landmine. Is he gonna come back this far? He come back? Oh, sounds bueno. The salad's pretty good though, honestly. I feel like salad is underrated. You know, it's like, I guess apples fit the culinary definition. Yes, sort of. I don't know. I feel like in terms of the culinary definition of vegetable, I think fruits and vegetables get to be different. At least in my mind. Huh. All right then. Good. I like these little corners, but what are they? Okay, this does. I would say. Oh wait, no, these are ventilation. Okay, that makes sense. But this one was. How was that? Huh. Oh, hi. Salads don't have to be all veggies. Shoot, thanks to Midwest, salads don't even need to be salads. They're not. There's no vegetables in this salad. It's just bacon. Ow. You know what? Take one of these. Ow. Walking around a corner into a squad really just does not. He's a cube rule. Steak is a salad. I see. That feels like something that would be like... It feels like the same equivalent to Behold a Man sort of thing, you know? Where it's like... By technicality, you are correct, but... Are you? God, this guy doesn't go down. Technically correct is the best kind of correct. Reasonable. Okay. Is there anybody else in this building that wants to deal with me? The auto shotgun's pretty sick, though. Whew. Okay. A moment without excitement just for now. Oh my goodness. Okay, what was in here? The med kit, yes. And more auto shotgun. Okay, cool. Honestly, probably one of the most helpful things. What the heck is that? Is that the rocket launcher? Launcher? Oh, more rocket launcher. Hmm. Ah! Die. Huh. Almost forgot I was doing laundry. Dude, I feel that. I feel that apprehentus. Uh-oh. Huh. I don't like replacing the combat shotgun, but I already remember that the dryer is running. I will, if you give me a timer, I'll try my best to help you. Just yell at Amazon to remind me. I see.
She's close now. Her presence is strong here.
Is it? Is it Jankowski? Well, you know what? I just realized Jankowski's been gone this entire time. He has just been like lost in the freaking psychokinetic sauce. What's happening to him? Oh, fingers crossed he's okay. Oh god! What did he just shoot at me? That man just shot like... just fire at me. Wait, the MP50 repeating cannon? Oh, I know this weapon. Whoa. Oh. Sir. What is this, a weapon? Oh, this thing is fun. Oh yeah, what's this? More? Wait, I could just have the... more particle weapon. Oh, this is gonna hurt, isn't it? Whatever I am fighting next. Does this game feature a 950 JDJ fatback? I don't think so, but this thing definitely, these weapons definitely do get insane after a certain point. Good lord, man. I do like the repeating cannon is pretty sick though. This thing is very cool. Let's see. Door. Man, the lighting again, just gush about the engine they built for this. Like, holy crap. The lighting is so freaking good. It's such a good job with it. And I think it's also the way they set up the light so that they can draw the player to and from places. I do know this game definitely has like the...
Patrol cars are approaching from the west. I got a feeling this situation is about to blow up.
I feel like using the phrase blow up is not a good thing when you're talking about a military event like this, boss. Single door with a light, huh? Oh yeah, this inspires confidence. Is it an in-house engine? Yes. This was done by this is a game done by Monolith back in the day. And they were also figuring out some of the 3D stuff that was they were doing a lot of this is stuff that's now standard practice, like the way that the AI moves around, the way that they do bump maps and wait, there's one behind me. There he is. I got you this time. Sneaky. There he is. Ooh. I gotta figure out where they are. I do not need the stress of... Oh. I forgot about the stealth bastards. Oh my goodness, man. This does not inspire confidence. Hello. I just want to be out of this room. Oh. Is there another one? You know what? Even if there is, I'm leaving. I don't have the brain cell to deal with. But as I was saying though, that they were doing stuff like bump maps and real-time lighting. Because before this point, 3D games generally had to do what's called baked-in lighting. So yeah, they had to do their lighting and just have it set if they wanted any more than 6 lights at a time. Because real-time lighting just wasn't something that was easy to do at like before this point. And these guys were making it look just so good. Like, and they even do shadows. Like, they even have your shadows. They even had shadows figured out very well. Very familiar with the source engines, light system, V-Rad. V-Rad was the beta system for a while, yeah. And this was all being done before it was commonplace. It was before the practices were figured out.
Can't stop it. Where'd that this way come from?
It's a lot of it was figured out, and this was one of the pioneers of figuring it all out. Game looks really good for 2006. Yeah, it's insane how much they did with it at this point in history. Like it is an extremely pretty game. A bit like, you know, I would say like aesthetically a bit strange for the common eye, mainly just because it's not often you get to see a dude get mystified in more ways than one. But you know what? We'll deal with him in a moment. I have other things I can go look into, such as the toilets or something else. Yes, there are no toilets here. There are no toilets in Auburn. Oh god. Yee. Okay, the repeating cannon might be able to help me make short work of this guy. I should not have come out here. Oh my goodness. When Bat and Ivy told me this game came out today, honestly. You know what? If somebody made a game of this quality nowadays, I would be impressed. Because I'm a big fan of this game. This game looks and plays so good. It plays a lot. It plays better than some games that have come out recently. And a lot of that comes down to the fact they kept the gameplay timeless, even if the graphics could get superseded. Like, even if the graphics would one day be superseded, the gameplay itself, the gunplay, even the story, it doesn't feel out of place. It doesn't feel like it's... And I think a lot of that comes from the fact that it's not insecure about what it's doing, what it's trying to do. Because I think that's what you can feel when a dev isn't really sure if their story beat is gonna land. They do the thing that movies do that I really don't like, where they lean in on forms of bathos which is, you know, it's the anti-climax. The idea of I'm going to make a joke and laugh before the audience will make fun of the thing I'm doing. There's multiple forms of bathos, and not all of it's bad, but...
Getting our asses kicked! This way!
Hello, sir.
Help! Still there?
Who is... Okay, I'm gonna back up. You are funny, sir. Okay. Take a moment. If... Send this man to the Shadow Realm. Let's see, that's out of ammo.
Go!
Pretty sure if you walked... If I walked into a room and saw somebody get turned into actual mist, I'm pretty sure I would just leave. I'm pretty sure if I just watched my coworker get turned into actual mist,
He's over here.
I think I would just, like, go home. I would just ask politely if I'm allowed to leave. I don't think I'd want to deal with somebody who can do that to someone. Penetrator. Holy smokes. Gameplay first is absolutely the way to go for me. A good story and good aesthetics will crash and burn if the game isn't fun. Yeah, make something that's fun to mess around with and then turn into a game somehow. I think it's also, to a lesser extent, I think it's also just, if you have these disparate elements, they have to feed each other, you know? Like, in some way, they have to jive. And if they don't, then I think that you can feel it, you know? I think it's very easy for a game to lose... What's happening? A game can lose sight of itself if it doesn't let its composite elements work together. Like, this game's story, gameplay, and... its story, gameplay, and visual language and look all work together. They work with each other, and they play off each other in intelligent ways. And that's what's most important. Okay, I'm just not seeing. Okay, I'm just not seeing what I need to do. That's all it is. Let's see. Is there a ladder? Probably a ladder. I just didn't see. Ladder? Oh, it's a button. What the? Oh. Hey. Okay, I now have... Let's see, what is that? 100 shots for the shotgun, 400 for this, 23 for the laser. Laser gun's probably gonna be good. But because a great story can be tanked by bad gameplay, but a bad story can be elevated by great gameplay. Like, it's kind of interesting because like, you don't normally have that in any other medium. Because with gameplay, with a game, you can have a story that is goofy or campy or silly or downright nonsensical, but it can work if the gameplay not only functions with it but makes it work. Because a lot of times, if the gameplay loop is satisfying and the story gives you enough to want to continue, you'll be just fine suffering any hiccups on either end, as long as the ones either side will be there to pick up the slack.
Glad to hear it. Thanks for the help. Wish I could have done more. Kick some ass.
I think that I say gameplay, art style, OST. That's fair. Also, Sword Michael, how's it going today? The game's up front about the story, turning the camp to 11. It's very easy to forgive. Yeah, exactly. I think gameplay is king, and it's very easy for a developer. Just tired. Great to see one of my favorite PC games. I will confess. Michael, I'm playing it on the PC, on the PS3, and it's still just fantastic. I probably should have played it on PC, but I don't know. I got it for the PS3 because I saw it at a store for cheap, and I was like, oh, but it's been a while since I've played my PS3 anyway, so it's. This and Sonic 06 have been my PS3 jam lately. That's been lovely. Oh. Down we go. This game is fantastic, though. But it's like, I feel like with this game, some of the greatest parts of the story are... I go? Oh, down I go. Whoa. Ah. Oh. Holy crap. Oh, you're way far in this. Yeah, I'm on interval 8, I think. Interval 9, maybe? Whoa. Good morning. Ah, babies. I don't know where they're coming from. Ow. Ow, ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Man, I could not see where they're coming from. This section reminds me of the Half-Life 2 mod, Nightmare House 2. Yeah, those I do know that those things are, for some reason it's like that part I do find I found a little bit strange, only because I was not interpolating where those things are coming from. That's mostly just because the audio is not binaural, so I can't use my ears. I usually use my ears to place where the threats are in a game. This game takes that away from me, which I think works in the game's favor to keeping me honest. Because this game makes it so I can't rely on my ears to place threats, so I have to be more careful. Because there's a lot of first-person shooters where I will basically be able to use threats that would drive me mad a little bit. It's like, here's the thing, I've kind of accepted it because this game was made before that was commonplace, and the fact that it's the one thing it doesn't do, I can sort of put it on the wayside because the game is still communicating to me enough information to work with. But I do have to fight my normal instincts. because I'm so used to if a sound is behind me or to the left or right that I should turn that way. And sometimes I hear a noise and I do that and I turn and I'm like, wait, no, this game doesn't do that. Wait a moment. Hang on. But it is a little bit maddening at times for me. Interval 9. Okay, so I have a question. Should I run later to finish the game at this point, or should I, when we hit 11, should we just like save it for next time? Because I feel like there won't be enough game to. Jeez. I don't know if there'll be enough game to do it. You want to know how much you got left? Give me like a general hour count, because if you have that much, that would help a fair bit actually. Well, that's a turret. That would explain why I was not taking them down straight away. I should use the laser gun. I should not have used the assault rifle. The laser gun would do just fine. This should do it. If you have a ballpark, that would be good. If you do, Michael, a ballpark would be nice. You want another stream? Just stop for today. Ah, jeez, but that's like. But I have 40 minutes. I have 40 minutes. Well, I guess the good thing is. Here's the thing, Michael. The nice thing is, next time I do have a game for it's a backup game. Let me see a playthrough. Hold on. I will say if it's like it's either I go long or. Next time we just have like an hour at the end of next stream where I just toss on a game on the end of it. And that's perfectly fine. I think that's fine. But I will wait a moment. Actually, I'll deal with this while I'm thinking about it. Turret. Ow. Okay, 3 shots was all it took. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I'll just keep moving. I'll keep moving. Let's see. There's a medkit over there. Nice that they put the light next to the medkit so I can see it properly. That must be the way forward, so I will take a look around. Okay. Nice enough. You know, I was about to say nice enough place to work in, but then that happened, and you know, I just can't help myself, apparently. What is this way, anyway? 11 intervals total. We're at 9. Oh. Remote bombs. Nice detour. So, I would say we could probably... It's like we're at 9, and I don't know how long this area is going to be, so I imagine this would be fine. I think. Ugh. At least I think it would be fine, but... Yeet. That thing is still kicking. Holy crap. Okay. It was worth it because the armor's good. Have you been through the rundown buildings yet? Yes. Yes, I have. That was the thing we did last time. That was the last interval we did, actually. Yeah, I'm remembering. It's like I think I have I think this building is the last area, but it's essentially 3 intervals worth, isn't it? According to the guy, you got an hour or so to go. Oh, you know what? Nah, we can run overtime on that then. We can run overtime then, because that's perfectly fine. An hour, that's perfectly fine.
He's here. Everybody, take cover.
I won't. Brain, work with me here. Where am I going? Game is tricky. 11 intervals, but they're mostly 2 to 3 missions/chapters. Yeah, exactly.
Something about him. I
Mapes.
Down!
Oh, when I get my hands on him. I mean, I don't want to touch him, but still. Oh, that's a person. Oh man, the laser rifle just... The laser rifle really does surprise you sometimes, doesn't it? Mapes, I hope you understand, if I get in that room and you're still in there, you are not going to survive the day.
He's here!
Mapes, I don't think you understand, I'm not just one guy. Oh man, it's still funny. I'm happy that the novelty of the weapons never dies, you know? Of all things, I'm happy that it never truly dies on me, you know? So I feel like that would be sad if, you know, if I'm playing the game and the weapons start to feel a little stale. The fact that the laser rifle really never loses its edge, just, that's nice. That makes me happy. Never quite stops being fun. Top tier game overall, just licensing how it keeps it back. Does it? I guess I'm not caught up on what's up with that. Are the games caught up in a licensing thing? Because I guess that would make it the Friday the 13th of video games, where just not be like licensing is what keeps it from being able to do more stuff. Only the first one, the sequels are fine. Ah, I see. Interesting. Back with soup. Excellent. Hecko, we're going overtime because we only have, according to our estimates, we should be able to finish the game today. That Mr. level? Not exactly, but we're on pipes. We got pipe. Pipe. Majesty of the pipes does guide us on our path. Let's see, where are we?
Move up!
You can roll down. And the right spot? Am.
I'm moving in.
Mapes, did you really... Why are you burning this in a trash can, my guy? How did he escape?
Norton, you really think you can get rid of
What the...
evidence by shredding documents and wiping hard drives? Genevieve RSD dug her own grave, and she's going to have to make herself comfortable in it. Don't be a fucking lapdog and jump in after her.
I just realized that's the first time besides like one other time we've seen Harlan Wade.
Move!
I haven't seen him, like he has been pretty absent physically from the story this whole time.
Everybody take cover!
Oh, you want to do that, huh? Oh man, I think the inadvertent comedy of
You okay?
the inadvertent comedy of somebody talking smack or saying something and then just I'm gonna go back and grab this med kit really quick. I like the health, but thankfully we have only a couple of... Are you sure about that? Hello, sir. You know what this is bringing back memories of that I just... It kind of came back to me like a flood. When we played 13 on stream, I haven't talked about it in a while, but that was like one of the other big single player first person shooters we played on stream. I haven't thought about it in ages. Man, I miss that game. I miss that game a lot. For those who don't know, 13 is basically like it's like James Bond movie sort of thing. It's based on a comic series, and the video game ends where the comic book does it. It's on like a cliffhanger, and the game never. But holy crap, yeah, 13 was really fun though because it had like the gimmicky spy weapons and stuff, and the crazy gadgets. Like you had a grapple hook and stuff and a bunch of other weird stuff, and it was really fun. Fantastic game, you know? It's one of those ones that...
It's gonna blow!
Huh. Neat. Don't know why there's so many auto turrets, but good on him for having security in the building
You all right?
of just auto turrets everywhere. Holy crap.
Get us some backup!
These levels definitely feel a lot more fluid than some of the other ones we were doing, but... Hi, Mapes. What's going on, buddy?
What good are you on? Forget this. The vault is open. Let's finish what we came for.
Uh-oh. Actually, you know what? I am dying. Should probably be more careful.
Fire in the hole!
Oh. But I got shot so hard I just got sent back to my last checkpoint.
You okay?
Oh. Okay, I'm back here.
Close in!
Back here now, okay.
I'm moving in.
Good to know. We have... Okay, I'm gonna grab a med kit. Oh.
Get down! Take cover!
Oh. I don't know what exploded over there, but... Wow. Alright then. I feel like I said it earlier that the sound design is what really is pumping it up for me, and I think it's specifically the way that the sound effects have a bassiness to them that a lot of modern games don't do anymore. A lot of games tend to put more emphasis on the mid and higher frequencies rather than doing the low frequencies. And I do think to some extent it might be because of the generally head rattling nature of low frequency sounds, but I don't know, I feel like there's something really special about, like, when you do really good sounds that are that low bassy frequency, it can be really effective at just striking the hearts and minds, you know? Like it hits a certain physical response that I think is hard to it's hard to replicate with other sound types, you know? Oh, I need my shotgun out. This is not good. 1, 2, and 3. There we are.
You still there?
Guy really asked.
Get some back.
Guy really asked, "Are you still there?" Oh, poor guy.
He's over here.
Hello. I feel bad for that guy because he knew fear.
Go see what it was.
Go see. According to Cube Rule, Cheerios with milk is nacho. What? According to Cube Rule, it's nachos? How does that... Okay, explain that one. I would like to hear your process. Hello, Mapes.
Move in. Get down.
Forget this. The vault is open.
He's over here.
Holy Toledo.
Help me.
This poor guy. I'm curious how that works, because how does... Cheerios are the structural starch, and they have milk surrounding them. A structural starch surrounded by not starch is nachos. Does that mean that, if I'm understanding properly, trying to remember the name of it, but it's the creamed corn, which is a starch surrounded by not starch. Creamed corn is also nachos. I'm just clarifying. That would also imply... So it's a structural starch surrounded by not starch. Okay. That is good to know. I was unaware that's... May I link the resource? Send it to Hecko. If Hecko will take it.
Look out! Grenade!
Apologies, my brain is, but I'll probably take it. Hecko, verify the resource. We must verify this claim of nachos. Ooh. Oh, you know what? Don't hesitate. I'll send it to him. I don't have to send it to him, but I'll do it anyway. If just as long as it's the same source, as long as you guys are on the same page, then the linked source would be good. And Hecko also, if it can go in the Discord under memes, I guess it'd be food and recipes, because it is technically a food question. Cube rule. Ah, I see. Cube rule. I need to look into this. I need to research. Truly. Where am I going? Ah, down here. Okay, well, I think what we'll do is we're gonna play F.E.A.R until completion, I think. And I think that will be the defining end of stream. Will be if we finish the game.
What was that?
Oh.
Everybody take cover.
Do we have any other? Oh, we have no more bombs? That's a shame. Hello. It's just so fun, man. Oh, if there's anyone else in... Probably the best place to have the shotgun out. It's considered. Oh, good thing this glass is bulletproof. Also cream of mushroom. Oh, I see. Oh, they're locking me in? Really? See. Interesting tactic, Cotton. Let's see if it plays out. Oh. A ladder. Down I go. So what is the definition of cube rule, though? See it over there, but I can't. The food identification system based on where the structural starch is located. Ah, I see. Here's the landmine. Oh god, there was no landmine. There's just tunnels. But you know, I just realized depending on what side the cube is covered defines on what food it falls under. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that's why it's called cube rule. That makes sense. Okay, that makes perfect sense now.
You okay?
I understand your taxonomical system now. But I just realized why this place reminds me so much of 13. The layout of these tunnels feels pretty... It's the circular tunnels and it's the way that the certain areas lay out. I think that's why I'm having recollections of 13. That's probably why it's coming back to me like a dream. Which is kind of funny, because I remember at the time I thought the game was fascinating but a little bit odd to play. And I'm realizing this game feels much the same. 13. Like the Roman numeral 13. It's a spy thriller first-person shooter. It was originally for the PS2 and GameCube. I actually played it on stream on the GameCube. I think I played it, if I remember correctly, I think it might have been one of my first year streaming games. If I recall accurately, I played it on stream in my first year of streaming in 2022. And the playlist of the VODs, I believe, is still somewhere up on... Well, no, I know it's on YouTube, so... If anyone ever wants to see it, I'd recommend looking into the gameplay, because it was actually... That was one of my favorite series to play. Well, I always had a problem with Roman numerals until I get to 159, and then something just clicks. I see. Look, my JRPG brain is like FF13 or Organization 13 Kingdom Hearts. No, I get that. No, trust me, Cloudy. I understand. Because FF13, Organization 13 are very important to me. Both of them are. But, the game 13, interesting fact, there's a General Carrington. He's played by Adam West. So If you ever want a reason to learn about the camp, the game's voice acting has some stellar voices on it. And despite the game being a cult hit, Mayor Adam Wee. Nobody messes with Adam Wee. But the, wait. Did I? This place is still closed, so... How did I come back here? How did I get back here? Ow! Okay, well that answers the question of do I have fall damage or not. Holy smokes. Ow. Went down a different ladder. Oh, did I? I have no idea where I am. Oh, jeez. That was a lot of health. Where am I? Oh, we're back to... Well, at least we're back to where we started. Not knowing where I am.
Well, metal wasn't made from Harlan Wade's DNA. There's an email from Wade about the subject being in an induced coma. Those ATC security zones killed Bishop because somebody didn't want this getting out.
Wait a minute, you're right. That was a different ladder. What the... How did I do this? How did I get this lost? You know, if nothing else, I appreciate that this game has a... Are you ever truly lost if you never know where you were in the first place? Actually, you know what? That is a fair point. That's a fair point. Like spatial awareness at this hour at this light level. You know, I guess, to be fair, my ability to get lost is kind of impressive. But I think it's more because my brain keeps interpolating. It keeps trying to... I want a quesadilla right now. Oh. Making me hungry, man. Oh, it's down here. What? Don't blame you. Honestly, when... It's like, if you are capable of eating quesadilla, why are you... Like, why not? I remember at college, in the dorms, there was like... underneath... So... On my campus, all of the dorm buildings were connected by tunnels, and in certain big buildings, there were stores underneath the like the dorms. One of them was called it was called Souls Underground, and they had, if you were capable of eating quesadilla, why not? Option to make it 2024. It's my best inspirational quote. I've been writing inspirational quotes for. What was it? What was it again? It was like 1,739 days at this point. That's the best quote I've ever had. Oh, add if you're... we have a quote? We have a quote command? Holy crap. I didn't even know we had that. I did not know. Quote. Oh my god, we have a quote command. We have it on command. This is amazing. I mean, I guess it's the point of a command, but still. It's amazing. Where am I?
I'm just doing my job. I'm doing what has to be
Huh?
done.
Oh, he just shot Mapes! Wow, Harlan just shot him. Good job, man. Well, hopefully he's dead. Let's get it down in there. And now we have... If you're capable of eating quesadilla, why aren't you? Oh, man. Sure, that won't be a quote that I find myself for being repeated to in 3 years. Kind of okay with that, though. Oh, he's right there. Hey, Mapes. Hey. Oh, hi.
He locked you out. The only way in is to divert power to the door.
Really? Okay, well, I'll see you later, buddy. Good luck surviving that bullet wound to the stomach or whatever. What kind of quesadilla? Oh, man. I remember the one I used to get was the chicken one they had at the place in college. That's what I was talking about, was the place in college. Well, before my tangent went off. To finish my end of the conversation, the chicken tastes here for the local meat market. Oh, chicken kit. It's like, I just like chicken and cheese. Just like, it's just good. It's just good food. What else do you really need in life? Like maybe a vegetable is good. It's required for good living, but where am I? At least I'm back to being at the beginning of this game where I just don't know where I am. They have depression quesadillas in college. Not really depression quesadillas per se, but like pick-me-up quesadillas. I mean, they had salad wraps, which I guess that would be a depression quesadilla, but I don't think that really counts. At least not in the way that I think it does. Wait, no, wait, no, I'm confused. Am I? Okay, it'd be over here, I think. Oh shit! Oh, these guys have black and white armor? Well, that's not good. These guys are dripped out of their mind. These guys are dripped out. Oh, hello. Ooh. Well, that's not good. That's no good. Back here, you bandit. Ah! They have the repeating cannon! How? Depression quesadilla is equal. Oh, I see. I'm gonna have to look in a moment here. Oh, God. Why would you ever rush somebody up close with the repeating cannon? Oh my God, man. Yep. Give me that. Okay, thank you. Die. Is splash damage isn't a thing for them? I guess so. Okay, let me look at this depression quesadilla while I have like a moment of sanity to work with. What on earth is that? That's just sinful. Why would you do that to the quesadilla? Poor guy. Oh, I don't have an assault rifle? Oh, oops. I dropped my assault rifle. That's what I dropped. I understand now. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I guess so, but I guess splash damage isn't a thing for them, but still, that's terrifying as a prospect. This place is crazy. What a house fire seed. That sounds about right. So I'm no electrician, but I don't think this is how it works. Is a little every way to make quesadilla with equipment you have on hand? I guess so. Oh. Man, these mechanics look so crazy though. Ooh, that's some cool lightning effects. All right, they're cooking. They're cooking with that. I mean, they've been cooking this entire time. This has been a full course buffet, but still, like I don't know, even just the little things, you know, every now and then, you know, you just gotta admire the little things now and then. Gotta love 2000's effort at making things sort of sci-fi at times. Well, it's like, it's hard to make something that. Because it's hard to make like plugging something into a wall essentially exciting. So making it this giant device. Where's that? I could go for a Wheatla Kochi. Or get flowers. That sounds nice. Okay, was that all I needed to do, or am I done here? Oh, need to go this way. Where am I? Truly. 80% of the time I'm lost, 20% of the time I know where I am, and I'm in the middle of the greatest forms of violence known to man. Graciously, I don't need to know where I am when I'm shooting things. Hello. Alright, sir, you're good. Settle for a quesadilla with American cheese at this point. That's pretty good, though. That'd be okay. Well. Whew, okay. I'm like having to I have to mentally recharge every 5 seconds. American cheese is emulsified cheddar, so why not? 50% chance that ODaM is a loss, there's only a 10% of that. Yeah. You are accurate. think it's funny because it's like in some games I know exactly where I am at all times. Other games I barely understand. I barely know where I am any percent of the time. But it's amazing how often it can happen though that I just get like some games I just get lost for no apparent reason. I'll use a medkit. Ah, here we go. Yeah, the final areas are weird, a little freer, and you're so used to and your path is weird. I kind of appreciate that though, you know? It's like, because they had to figure out some way to vary the area a little, give you that little extra push to have some to make the final area a bit more difficult. And by taking away your general structure, I think that's a good way to fill the player with a bit of uncertainty where the spooks just aren't happening, you know? Because we're not really getting like jump scare. Well, there's no jump scares in this game, but we're not getting any spooks. And without those spooks, it's like, okay, well, how do you keep the player a bit tense? And it's like, I feel like by taking away their safety net of knowing where they're going, I think works very well. Okay, well, I don't know where the rest of them are, but... Ow, 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 ow. There he is. Oh, God. Assault rifle, go. Keep it moving. This room is huge, though. Holy crap. Man, this place... I imagine this place, like, when it's actually being worked in, it's gotta be one of the most insane places to work. You know, if I wasn't aware of the shady stuff they do, I probably would work here. I probably would be okay with it. I don't know, I probably would be scared of... Like, if I was working in one of the sections of the company that wasn't part of the shady, super military stuff, I probably would want to work here. This place is kind of cool. Like, again, it requires the ignorance of that most of the employees have. Because most of the employees didn't know what was going on in here until this whole incident happened and F.E.A.R started ripping the place a new one, so... It makes logical sense to me that working here would probably be really cool if you weren't aware of all the stuff. I can't open this. Because I played FPS shooters from the 90s to 2000s, and it's hard for me to get lost in levels like this. Now open world maps, I get lost really easy unless I give it several hours. You know what's weird is that I get lost if I miss the thing. Like, there's a specific instance, there's a specific one piece of the map that I will miss, I won't see. And then I sort of create a blindness to it. Like, it's this blind spot that's formed. And it's very hard for me to remove that blind spot once it forms. Speaking of, I don't know. Okay, so I can't open this door, but what does it want me to do? Not a door over here. Something over here? Oh, I can jump up here. That's... But I do think that the... What do you want me to do? I know it wants me to turn on something, but I'm not sure what to turn on or turn off. Get so much choice paralysis from modern open world games. I feel like the trouble is when there's... It's actually kind of the reason why going back to it, it's hard for me to pick up Skyrim again. Where I just... There's so much room and choice, but not enough motive. Because with these kind of games, you're generally kept propelled forward by impetus. You know, you have a reason to go, you have things that are pushing you to move forward. And in a lot of open world games, if the threat or the plot doesn't move, like, irregardless, it kind of feels like it doesn't matter. You know, there's the stakes kind of lower. Not that it doesn't matter, but that the stakes lower because you're able to just sit. You're able to sit with it for a long period of time and not worry so much. Modded Skyrim the first time I played it because the game is boring otherwise. You need more content. And what you need in Skyrim is the Macho Man Randy Savage Dragon mod. What's funny is the mods I like most in Skyrim are the ones that change perks and stuff. And I'm a big fan of the ones that just, like the Ordinator perk mod and the Apocalypse spell mod. Like I'm a big fan of those, and I like I'm also really big on quests, on the quest ones, because I think that some of the quests are really fun. What do you want me to do? What does this thing want me to do? Came in here and I'm not really sure what it desires of me. Okay, I'm missing something. I'm very categorically missing something here. And I'm not sure what it is. Killed everybody here. Is there something I needed to activate back up there? No, there's nothing up there. Oh, every time. But the key thing is that I think that if the plot doesn't move, it's like if the plot doesn't move but on its own, I always feel like it kind of loses its steam. I think the game that does it the best, in my opinion, of open world but it keeps you moving is Dead Rising 2. I think Dead Rising 2 absolutely crushes it when it comes to keeping you moving in the plot. Because it's open world, you can do whatever the heck you want, but you have time limits. You have things that keep you engaged and moving because, yeah, the story's gonna move on without you if you don't move. And it keeps you engaged with the quests and what's going on because everything's on a timer. And that's not a scalable idea for massive games, because that's hard as heck to do. Pretty much damn near impossible in some big games. But I think that with a lot of games, it removes that. It removes the hesitation, I guess, would be the way I'd put it. Okay, question. Does this go back or forward, or does this... Ah, yes, they're talking about Alma. Because basically, the general gist is that Alma Wade had a child, and that child was born when she was in a induced coma, which is just awful. Press button again, or no? Oh, that was not a smart move. But I couldn't say engage with Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom for similar reasons. They add Metroidvania elements to the world in those games, I'd be sold. Add key items that can only be obtained by progressing the story, so that I have reasons to explore in between plot points. I feel like that's the thing that I found interesting, was that the powers you get from the champions in Breath of the Wild, they don't add any, like only one or two of them give you mobility options, and even then they don't change how you move. At least not to me. Okay, now where do I go? I activated the thing, now where do I go? Go this way, maybe? If I go back up, I'm uncertain where to go. But that's kind of my problem with those games too. I think Twilight Princess is a good example. I want fun enough. There are little things interactive all over Hyrule that don't make sense, so you get the things that work with them. And when you get the things, you start noticing them everywhere. Yeah, I think a lot of games they were the seeds that would end up building the Metroidvanias that we understand. And I think that it's when you have motive, I guess would be the way to put it, is that when you're given great motive and reason to keep moving forward, and you're given a grander playground to run around in, I do think that it becomes a lot more obvious how that open world can be explored and enjoyed. I think the Collectathon is a particular type of open world that I think I don't know if I don't know how I feel about it at this point. Like, on the one hand, I really like it. On the other hand, sometimes it's like you don't really, if you're not getting new abilities to get those things, it's kind of bizarre, right? And in a way, Breath of the Wild is basically that. You know what's so weird? You know what's one that I can think of that I should probably play it on stream at some point. I think closing off parts of the world until you get a key item works to help the player learn the world at a good pace without overwhelming them with everything. Yeah, I think that's fair. Door. Especially with how a lot of open world games, they don't restrict the player because they don't want to do that. They want the player to have this grand choice. I think Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion did a great job of this, where it feels less like here's this entire world to go do whatever you want, and more like a D&D campaign where you kind of get this good sense of what logically you can do and what logically you can't, without it ever feeling like you're truly restricted. But there are things you clearly just can't go and categorically just go do. Like, you can't go and join Mehrunes Dagon. You can't go and like ruin the entire world. It's like, no, you can go do evil things, but you can't be like, you can't be like 100% off your rocker evil. It's like you're kind of like, there's a certain level you can't get to. But also it's like the choices you have available to you are limited to what the game developers thought you would want to do. Oh, that's just electricity. Like, that's fancy. This place feels like the most dangerous generator possible. This is mild. Is that a fusion core? I think it is. This place is working on some insane electricity. So it's kind of impressive how advanced this place is, despite having freaking displays of the 90s. Oh, wait, what's this? I don't know what's going on, but I feel like Genevieve is like kind of an idiot, but Genevieve sent Mapes. I see. This thing is loud. I want to turn it off. Hey, divert the power, please. Man, that thing is loud. Hmm?
Check it. Copy.
Oh, God. That guy came swinging. Oh, at least we get some. Well, at least we have another fight. Did I get him? Pretty sure I got him. Huh. Alright then. Auto shotgun. We'll take the penetrator. Alrighty. At least we have a lot of medkits. This is pretty nice. Oh. That's a nice elevator. I don't know, that just kind of confused me. I would definitely be the kind of guy who has one foot on each side of it and then accidentally like falls on the floor because I don't reel. Oh God! Mapes! Mapes! Mapes, do you have a gun or something? Just had a vision of problems. Oh God. Oh God. The drones popping up was not good for my mental health. Okay. And there we go. But I think with it's we had this discussion earlier, the difference between an open world game and a level-based game. I feel
Destroy this facility before he lets you out.
What?
There are 4 pylons. Damage the reactor cells, and you'll trigger a chain reaction. Blow the whole place to hell, where it belongs. If he lets Alma out, you have to stop him.
Does he survive the gunshot wound from earlier? Hey, you won't for long. Alright, well, later, Mapes. I'm gonna go find Harlan. And I go.
I'm losing your signal. We may be out of contact from here on. Be careful of this waiting guy.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'm sure I won't get damaged. Well, the difference between level-based games and open world-based games, it's kind of interesting because I've determined that the strengths and weaknesses of both, it's like with level-based games, if you get stuck at a level, it can really suck because you're stuck there. But with an open world game, I think the choice paralysis, and I think a lot of open world games that don't restrict the player open themselves up to having players break the balance of the game like paper, where they just inadvertently cause the game to just shatter because they get a hold of something way too early, or they do something too early out of sequence or something. But games that utilize the strengths of their design type to the best are really good. Also, what the shit is that? The orb. What are they keeping Alma in a freaking... keeping her in a freaking Pokeball? They really said, we're gonna throw her in the Pokeball and leave her in there to... Huh? Oh, hey. Uh-oh.
You still don't know why you're here. What's the first thing you remember? What's your given name? Where were you born?
Dude, I don't even know.
You have no...
I have Magnus. I was making Skyrim comments and the game really said, listen, man. Ow. How come they get to hit me so easy?
You and I were born from the same mother.
Oh, wait, Fettel's my brother? Uh-oh. The way this reveal is freaky, though. So why are they have to give me this information while I'm being hunted by these weird monsters?
You must have sensed it. She cannot see in your mind, but perhaps you can see into hers. A life of waking from one nightmare, only to find herself deep in another.
That's a really...
I will set her free.
Hi, Fettel. What? Oh, that was actually him. What the... Oh. Wow, you, well, sorry, Alice, I wasn't able to get to you, but, huh. Fire safety. Among other problems. Oh. Oh, that's right, because he was controlling the dudes, so. Whoosh. Oh, boy. I can just run around kicking people. Well. Alright then. Huh. Kinda sad that we don't have any more combat to look forward to, but...
She was a very disturbed child. Terrible, debilitating nightmares, hallucinations, hysteria. She never had a chance at a normal life. It was Disler who realized she was telepathic. He speculated that she was extremely sensitive to the negative emotions of people around her. We removed her from that chamber only twice. She was 15 when the first prototype was born. She was supposed to be comatose, but she started screaming when we induced labor and didn't stop until the liquid filled her lungs. There are plausible scientific
Okay, that is probably one of the coolest monologues I've heard in a while. Also, yeah, XBS computers are crazy. But, man. Honestly, this game is so well written. Like, I've talked about how good its gameplay is, but the story is ahead of its time as well. Wait, what the heck? Death Star light beams? Looks like the lights in the Death Star. What the? Harlan.
Error. No life signs detected.
She died 6 days after we pulled the plug.
Release sequence complete.
Uh-oh.
This is how it ends.
I don't think it does, man. Oh, it's like the Ark of the Covenant. Oh. Sorry, Harlan. Eh. Hi. Oh. Hope that's safe for you. I hope that's safe for... Bitch. I mean... Hi, Alma. Hi, Mom. No, Mama. Well, don't I just feel safe? What the? Oh. Oh god. Where? Ah! Bleh. Oh god. Oh my, what is happening with all this? No. Just target practice. Just target practice. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the pistol from now on because I think it's the most reliable gun for hitting these guys. At least I hope so. Yee. So what am I doing here exactly? I don't really think I have anything else I can do. I mean, Alma's still here. Oh, God. I do not need this. This is what sleep paralysis demons feel like. Okay. Get out of here as fast as I can and just get myself home. I'm gonna go home and go to bed. Alma can stay here. The sound is losing its mind, by the way. It is loud as heck. My goodness. I think this section, the gunplay feels less like, feels a little lower because it's not, we're just kind of destroy, expose and destroy reactor cells. Okay. Ow. Oh, there must be a button here or something. Well, this should be fine. I'm not really sure what the benefit is of blowing up the place if Alma is just released. Because she's straight up just like a corporeal demon at this point. I don't even think we could touch her. We could harm her in a way that matters anymore because she's just a ghost. Because I guess I'm not very sure what the goal would be with this. Truly. But maybe I'm just a little bit pessimistic. Maybe you can't blow up a ghost, but I don't know how well that would work out in the long run. Oh. Objective remains to secure Harlan and Alice Wade. Expose... What? Ghost is weak to dark types. I guess so. I guess secondary question, what did I do that caused the game to not be happy with me? I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to shoot, but this is very loud. Okay, that's not what I'm supposed to do. I get it. Ports were tricky back then, especially PS3. I think the way that the way that they had to do all this work, I give them credit for being able to even make it work on multiple systems like this. It's not easy to do porting. I think every time I see somebody say, "Oh, but why can't they just port it to this? It's so easy." It's like, no, it's not. It never is that easy. Okay, now I have to get out of here. I see. I have to leave. Oh my god. I'd really rather not be here. No, it's like, I think that's one of those things that... Ow. My health. That is one thing that every time I hear somebody say, why isn't X game on Y console? My brain has to take a step back because I have to explain it in ways that make sense because... Hi, Alma. It's not just a matter of just put it on the other console because the hardware and the programming languages are so radically different that it does end up becoming a major problem when you're trying to put another program onto it. You're trying to put something like that. Like trying to put something like I know the big one that I've heard a lot of times is the argument of putting Bloodborne on PC or Xbox, and it's beyond even just IP, like licensing deals or anything like that. The big one to me is just, but getting the game to play nice on that hardware is just insanely hard because it wasn't made for it in the slightest. It's fascinating when you look into it, but it's the software just doesn't work on other hardware like that. If only it was so simple, you know? Oh. Yes? The chain reaction is imminent. Facility's main reactor has gone critical. Chain reaction is imminent. F.E.A.R operative should attempt to get as far from the facility as possible. I see. I understand. I understand my reasoning. So I'm guessing this is the... last one. I don't really think we have much more. Run, ODaM, run! When you said it like that, it's the Metroid escape sequence. Honestly, it's kind of sick that they... It's like... When we played Metroid Dread again, I remembered how fun the escape sequence is, but I like the escape sequences. So I know this is going to be tough, but I appreciate this. Game? Uh-oh. Game? Good? Game? Uh-oh. Nope, controller's fine. I think the game... I think it's either loading or it's lagging. I don't know what happened. But, uh-oh. Game crashed, huh? I think it did. Hang on. I need to reset the PS3 really quick. Come on, buddy. Hang on, I actually have to unplug it. Hang on. Hang on. Bringing her back up. Okay, I have never seen that happen before. System was not turned off properly. I understand. System was not turned off properly. Yes, I understand. Please just, let's... oh, boy. Okay, so let's, so how is everyone doing? Oh, boy. Checking restoring system file. God dang it. Well, that is probably the most that's probably the most insane. That's probably the most pained thing. Okay. I just hope that we didn't. I hope we didn't lose. I just hope we didn't lose the progress, because I feel like that would be the saddest thing. Yep. Do the thing. Go. Even the Steam version has issues now. Yeah, I know that it's one of those things with older games that they develop weird issues as they get brought to newer versions of Windows. Weird case in point, and I think this is probably one of the weird. I know COD 2 and F.E.A.R can't run well. COD 2 won't even run after the first time playing. Yeah, it's really weird. I know that with this game. In this game, okay, let's see. Where are we at? Level 10, Revelation. Okay, let's see where we left off in Revelation, then. Let's see where it put us, then. Because this means that we're in... But I think the problem is that the games themselves have artifacts of... Their code architecture is built for something that doesn't exist anymore. I know one of the weirder and greater examples I can think of is the unintentional way that the PC version of Star Wars Battlefront 2, the classic version, interacts with Discord overlay. So if you have the in-game overlay for Discord and you try to play Battlefront 2, your graphics will actually glitch out and you will have a black screen. And that will persist until you turn off the in-game overlay. It's very weird, and it's something that doesn't really make sense. What the hell? Yeah, it's very weird. And it makes no logical sense, but it's something that it just does for no apparent reason. Oh, we just have to do the escape sequence again. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's try this one more time with style, please. Let me get out of here. Let's do this one more time, shall we? Oh, the audio is losing its mind right now. Oh, God. I'm very curious if the game will work properly. But it is one of those things that you can't really predict the future. So trying to program and constantly innovate and change and make things work is something that's just very hard to do, if possible at all. Because the problem with tomorrow is it always approaches, and it can be very hard to program in a way that accounts for tomorrow without having to sacrifice today. So it's a difficult proposition to put yourself in, you know? And certainly a position that's very hard to handle. Okay, let's see if the game works this time. I'm trying to hit them the moment they spawn. Oh god, wait, I threw a grenade. Why did I do that? Like, I clicked L2 on... My brain reflexively said, oh yeah, that's the button for... That's the button for your aiming, right? And I was like, please don't. I pressed it without thinking about it, and I just realized it too late. That's my bad. I will say, these fusion coils are very loud, so I hope that it's not too loud for you guys, because holy crap, this is really loud for me. Okay, let's get myself out of here. Get me out. I am ready to go. We'll say, why does Alma dream of flying dudes in order to throw danger at us? Like, what was she cooking with that? What was her game plan? I do wonder how she psychically attacks people, but I do wonder if she can even attack us because we're related. I wonder if she has trouble controlling Point Man because, like, our character, I wonder if she has trouble because she physically can't comprehend him. I wonder if that's the case or not. But I also don't really know because I don't really explain that, to be honest. I feel like that's a nice detail to leave to like interpretation of, okay, well, I think she knows you're her kid. I think that's probably it. Like, I think it's kind of interesting though that they let you interpret. Because I feel like that's a detail I wouldn't want to have directly answered by the game, but it's something that's a question to answer myself, you know? Too many games do that, where they feel the necessity to answer every question, despite that not really being a necessary thing to do. Because it kind of feels like it almost strips away the power of it is that there's mystery. And without that mystery, the answer isn't really that exciting, you know? Okay, I'm not gonna touch a thing. I'm just gonna let it rock. Kind of shoot a lot of movies too these days. Yeah, I know I think it's especially in movies that are continuations of long-standing series. They feel motivated and obliged to answer questions that came up during from the other movies. But they feel like it's necessary for them to answer those questions and not just leave them to the viewer.
He's alive. I just picked up his signal. If you can hear me, get to high ground. A chopper is standing by.
Sure thing, boss. I'm getting out of here. But I feel like that's something that it's very hard to avoid, if I'm being honest. Ow. Okay, we're good. Whew. As though it's an auto shotgun. I'll take that. That sounds pretty good right now, honestly. I do think the sound chip must be having... The sound chip is definitely having some issues. Oh, God! Those guys are pretty scary when they come up close like that. Holy crap. Ow. But I do think that the bane to every storyteller, in my opinion, the bane to any storyteller is knocking it out of the park the first time. Which sounds like it's counterintuitive, but if you tell such a good story that you can't reasonably and feasibly top that story, you know, you can't really tell a story that can you know, top it. It's like, okay, how do you continue on this? And people want continuations. They love that stuff. You know, people love continuations. But at the same time, it's kind of like, well, you shouldn't. It's kind of this strange space, but you can't continue every story. You know, it's like some stories are meant to be... Some stories are meant to end. As much as we don't want them to, I think it's difficult to, you know, it's difficult especially when you recognize how powerful that story is and you want to recapture that magic. It's sometimes you just don't. I think this game, I would be hard pressed to try and match the magnitude of this. Oh, they're coming at me from behind. Just spawning him everywhere, I guess. Jeez. Ow, 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 ow. What? They keep spawning him in, and I just don't know how to handle them all.
He's alive. I just picked up his signal. If you can hear me, get to high ground. A chopper is
I definitely am having some trouble with this for some reason. Something about this is making my brain not function properly. Yeah, I got spam at this point. Got weird in the finale. I think this part just feels weird. Like, it feels like the ghosts are just not that... They're definitely not as good as the replicas, for sure. In terms of combat, this is definitely not as strong as the replicas, but... I think that's just because, like, okay, well, you have these ghost things. I don't know if you'd be able to reasonably match the replicas anyway. But... Okay, let's see. I'm still going to swap out for the auto shotgun because that's probably a good idea. Okay, I can still use slow-mo, so that's good. I was kind of like the rules are really dubious about using slow motion in this area for some reason. Not really sure why either, because it doesn't really make sense to limit your usage of slow-mo. Where are the other ones coming from? Hey, I got them all. Huh. Okay. I think it's also the way that these guys move. You know, it doesn't follow the course of logic of the other enemies in game, and I think that also is throwing me a little bit. Very bizarre. I need to get them to spawn and then find a corner. It's like Call of Duty Zombies tactics. I have to like... Oh god, nope, they came in behind me. Okay, where are they? More, I know it. Okay, we're good. This definitely does feel a bit strange as an end of the game. Not awful, but it definitely doesn't jive with what we did before. I think especially in terms of the way that this combat feels, it doesn't quite mix with what we just did. It's definitely not the worst thing ever, but it's not my... I will say these ghost guys are not my favorite. And they definitely don't... I think it's because they don't stand up to the replicas very well in terms of being an enemy type. Because they're just ghosts. They're a single hit and then they die, and then it's just kind of... But the danger is in their damage output because they're really fast. So, I don't know. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. Oh god, please no, please no, please no. Oh my god. Alma, please. Bug her off. Please. Please stop sending ghosts, man. Don't like this. Switch guns. It looks like they're swimming. Oh god. Ow. Okay, that's... Oh, it's over. Oh, that's good. Okay. Okay, yeah, I need my flashlight back on. I'm gonna wait a moment. That... Man, it is dark. It is very dark down here. Ow, ow, ow. Where did they all come from? This place is... Oh. Threw a grenade out of panic. I'm gonna wait a moment in the dark and just... This is definitely ODaM. Do you know how much data a zip disk could hold? This is a serious question or is this the lead into a pun? Because I actually don't know.
I've tried to forget.
Oh.
I've tried so hard to forget.
Oh, Alma! Where am I going? Oh god. Ugh. Real question. I actually don't know. I think it's also because my brain is panicking because seeing a lady like that running at me with arms outstretched is kind of scary. What? Dude, I do not feel safe. I don't feel safe. I don't feel natural. Oh. Hold up. Hold up. Back it up. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Alma, I really don't want to. I'd really rather not, man. Ah! I have no idea, though.
You will be a god among
I see. How did I remember this?
Take her back to the vault.
How did Alma remember this? Wait, actually, question. How did Point Man remember this? How did she remember... How did Point Man remember that he was born like this? Yeah, me too, Alma. Me too. I am the child. The child of legend. Of Zegend. I wish to leave. Well, this has been F.E.A.R. I'm like 80% certain that we're closing up on the end here. What the silent protagonist TM? Yeah, seriously. Huh? Oh, that doesn't look great. Wait a minute! Oh. Okay, yeah, that's probably one of the sickest things I've seen in a while. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, that does not look good. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Epilogue Aftermath. That is a F.E.A.R. operative unknown. Mass explosion detected by Hannibal 3 Nuketown. RIP. I'm pretty sure I'm okay. I'm like 80% certain I'm fine. I'm pretty sure I'm okay. This is COD Black Ops all along. I don't know why, but the way you refer to it as COD Blops is very funny. Oh, hey, I did survive. Thank you for assuming this party escort submission position. Oh, hey, we did survive. Holy crap.
We still don't know the extent of the damage.
We haven't been able to get through to anyone since the explosion.
Holy shit.
What about Alma? What happened to her? What was that sound?
Oh. My man survived it with slow-mo. I see. Oh, okay. I refuse to believe you survived. I mean, at least Alma came to finish the job. Okay, so that was F.E.A.R. Honestly, like 95% of the game is really freaking good. That was an amazing game. I think the end was a little bit gimmicky. So happens when you don't accept the G-Man's offer. You get sent to the nuclear bomb. But honestly, game still, and there are so many things that you could dissect from this game in terms of AI programming, in terms of graphical design, and in terms of game graphics. Programming the graphics is insanely, this is so good. And it stands as a astute lesson in how good video games can be, and also how important it is to let all of your different facets of the game design work together. And this game, it's still really good. If you have the means to play it, I highly recommend it. The gunplay by itself is really solid. It's still really smooth, feels really good. The PC version, I will say, I think is slightly better than the PS3 version. And that is not even like an opinion I share by myself, but I do think that this version of the game is this game is still fantastic, and I was playing what is considered the lesser version of it. So, like, I find that fascinating that this is still like not the absolute maximum of the game's potential. There's still the PC version is leagues high, is like a step higher, and this game's already a masterclass. So I do think that I think this game is really good, and I think that there's a lot to learn from it in terms of level design. I think also the audio design, specifically in the way that they blurred the lines between music and sound effects, because the way that they scored a lot of the fights and the tension was, it kind of reminded me of what people talk about with Silent Hill 2, where music and ambience ends is not 100% clear, and that's really cool. And that's a very good way to work with audio, especially when you're working with a game that is meant to evoke, like, you know, not to make the pun, but to evoke fear. Like, you want to evoke fear, you need to let music and ambience come together. You can't keep them divorced. Whew. Man, though, it's amazing though thinking about how far games have come since this game, because this was the pioneer for a lot of what we use nowadays for game design and for programming practices, for graphics practices. Like, I studied a lot of the mechanical and system, a lot of the system stuff, like down to the lower level, like the bump maps, normal mapping, advanced lighting, all that sort of stuff. I covered that in college as part of this is part of common knowledge when it comes to computers now. We take for granted how easy it is to do these things now, like using these advanced shaders, using advanced per pixel lighting equations. We do all these things all the time now because game engines handle this stuff for us. And that, it's so cool to see that this is one of those games that was important to that development and how we got to this point. That's really cool. Sorry to like get all serious, but like I like going through my final thoughts with games during the credits. That we don't have any like credits music. We just kind of have the hums of the damned, but that's okay. Honestly, it's still it's pretty good. So, thank you all for coming by, and thank you to everyone who came by to get to stay to the end. Since we finished this game, I can use I had an idea for a Sunday stream. Thanks for the show. Awesome time. I'm happy you guys had fun. This next week, I'm thinking about doing a challenge stream for Sunday. Because the idea I had is this next Sunday is to do 51 Clubhouse games on the Switch. But the goal is that I have to win each game. I have to win all 51 Clubhouse games. Some of them I'll have to come up with specific criteria for what is a win. But I had the thought that would be a fun and interesting sort of challenge stream, because that could be fun. And it would also give me the chance to talk about the history of a bunch of games that have been around since ancient times, like how chess is a 1,000-year-old game, or games like... I remember Ludo, which is the game Sorry, essentially, in essence, is surprisingly older than most people would expect. Does that have the royal game of Ur? No, but that one would take more than a stream. At least I think so. So that one might be a bit difficult. But... I am aware of the royal game of Ur, though. I would be intrigued to check that out at some point, to like look at it and to discuss it on stream. And let's see, this week for streaming, to give everybody a preview of the schedule, let's see, Wednesday we're starting Project 06. So I will probably test my setup Tuesday during the day. Or it doesn't seem like it would take too much time, but does it require more than one player? Yes. So Wednesday is Project 06. Thursday is still Persona 3 Reload. I hope people are liking Persona 3. I've been having a lot of fun with it, and I've been really enjoying digging into the characters, and it's a very character-focused drama, and I appreciate that a lot. And then Sunday will, of course, be 51 Clubhouse games, the challenge. So that is what the week looks like. I do have one other thing that's not, I don't need to get too excited about it, but I'm going to be very excited about it. By the end of this week, hopefully, I am expecting that at minimum, the book will be out. The next book is going to come out this week, barring any publishing issues. The book should be out this week sometime. The music album might need an extra week because I need to record guitar parts. And I also need to do some additional work. And I lost 3 days of work doing the cover song of When I Fall in Love for Valentine's Day. So that is expected. So I'm okay with that. But it is something I had to anticipate that I might need some extra couple days to finish that up. But that does mean that we'll have, within the next 2 weeks, we'll have 2 projects coming out. And you guys will be able to check them out. So that'll be really cool. I'm very proud of the work that I've been doing. The book especially, it's my first foray into nonfiction. In the sense that I wrote a book on philosophy. So I did actually put my big thinky brain to work. And it is a sizable 200 pages of philosophical writing. Some of that is the other works by, and it's basically 200 pages though of philosophy, so I'm very proud of that. When that book does come out, I'll probably record a few of them and then start posting them later, but I am going to also record an audiobook of this book, Philosophy Through Play. I'm going to be putting together an audiobook of it. So these credits are really long. I did not expect this to be... They had motion capture artists? But anyway, I was just like... I'm like, geez, man, they have a lot of people working on this game. But, makes sense. It took a lot of work to make this. But, and they had QA. That's amazing. Great. QA is important as heck. But, I will be starting an audiobook series on YouTube where it's just me strictly just reading from the book with gameplay behind it. You know, nothing too crazy, but I will be doing an audiobook series of it so that I can, for people to just, if they want to just listen to it and listen to the playlist over, like, or if they want to listen to it while reading the book, that'd be, you know, it's very, I know people like that. But to anybody who's gotten any of my books, first off, thank you. But also, of all of things that would be really helpful would be if people leave reviews on Amazon of the book, of those books. Yeah, those ones. If you do happen to get any of them, I'm very proud of them, and I've done a lot of different works so far in my career, so. I'm very proud of them, of all of them, but getting reviews do help the books reach more people. So if anybody's gotten them, then leaving reviews helps me like leaps and bounds. So, and you know, liking stuff also really helps a lot. You know, posts or like if you see my stuff on social media, that's nice. If you see my stuff on, if you see like my, like, you know, if you see any videos, if like you watch any of the VODs later, leaving likes is very helpful. It's very good. I'm throwing this down now because I'm like, you know, I don't do this often, if at all. So doing it at least once a month is probably a good idea. But I'll talk more about the music album. I'll probably showcase a song if I can help it. No actual Delta Force operatives were harmed in this production. Bing video. What the?
Senator, it's Genevieve Aristide. I just wanted to assure you that the origin situation has been resolved.
But so much for discretion.
It was unavoidable. There is some good news, however. The first prototype was a complete success.
That's a cool way to end it, though. Holy crap. Okay. So, yes. I'm going to close the game so I don't have to listen to this while I wrap up stream. Let me see if anybody I know is still streaming. Fake. Midnight. Okay, there's one. There's two. There's three. Okie dokie. I'm not sure where to go. And Red Genie. Holy crap. Yeah, Red Genie. I think I mentioned I haven't talked about thanks for stream. Well, thank you so much for coming by. Does anyone have any place they want me to raid to today? Otherwise, I'll just throw myself somewhere, but I will raid out somewhere, I think. I need to get in the habit of raiding more often, even to total strangers, because I think it's good to make friends, and also it helps everybody. That'd be nice. But if there's anywhere that we can go today, I will take suggestions today. But thank you all so much for coming by. Oh boy, I'm gonna be very tired tomorrow, I think. But that's okay. I have some pretty good light work to do. And always great time to be here. I'm grateful that you think so. I try my best to keep it educational and entertaining. I try my best. Still learning. This is year 3, but I've finished 2 years of this and still have a lot to learn. But I feel like I've made great strides in all aspects. That's good, and it's nice, you know. This definitely, I think streaming has definitely made me finish a lot more games than I think I ever would have in my free time alone. Hail hydrate. Hail hydrate indeed. I did hydrate. Alrighty. If we have no suggestions for where to go stream raid wise, I would say where to go. Where to go? I see Rainbow is playing Tomb Raider again. Go there. Keep up the 2000s era vibin'. You know what? Let's do that. I'll raid out, and then I can sleep. Alrighty. Well, now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you. I'll see you soon.
It's a double rainbow raid. Hi, Demicky. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Demicky. Officer